Where's the freaky Anyways, yo, my lovely little raconteur. Am I muted? No, I'm not. Anyways, hello, my lovely little raconteurs. How we all doing today? I hope you guys are doing well today, my lovely little Jimmy Wimmies. You guys ready for some Jack 3 today? As we're gonna be doing that today. But before we gotta do that, we got some stuff to talk about. So I hope you guys brought the pizza, because I've cracked the code. I've cracked it. By the way, Magic, thank you so much for becoming a raconteur. I appreciate it. How you doing, my lovely little Jim? And Joyful, thank you so much for the 1K likes. I appreciate it, bro. She goes right away. Everything is right. Oh, come on. Thank you for the rose, Magic. I appreciate it. Anyways, though, I'm doing good, Magic. How are you doing? Also, Blueberry, thank you so much for becoming a raconteur. How you doing today, my lovely little Jimmy Wimmy? So, are you guys ready for today? You guys ready for Jack 3 today when we get into that in just a bit? Because I've got some fun shiz I want to talk about today, right? I talk fast and you love it? You know what? Yes, I do try to talk fast because it's a lot of fun when I'm reading really, really fast and everything. And it's kind of fun because, you know, it makes it to where people have to figure out how to understand me, you know? It's kind of like speed reading, except with your voice. Anyways, so you got Jack and I got Coke and mix it, and yo, you put the Jack with the Coke and you drink it all up. You put the Jack with the Coke and you drink it all up. You think you're a war criminal at Aura Farm too hard and blew up Vegas? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Now go touch grass.
Rix, I think I'm a war criminal. I aura farmed too hard and blew up Vegas.
Yo, Tiger, how you doing? Hope you guys have been having a good time with the new schedule so far. I know that, you know, some people were not aware of the new schedule that happened where we're streaming on... Well, then my hair just went bleh. Where we're streaming on Saturdays, Sundays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. So I hope you guys have been liking that, because I've been liking it, honestly. It's actually really nice to get back up to 4 days a week again. Oh my god. Hey, at least you're not licking my feet. At least you're not licking my feet, bish. You're just licking my neck because apparently someone likes licking the sweat off my neck. Okay. Not 3. Oh, 3 days. Yes. Wouldn't that make it a joke? You're damn right. And it's okay, Tiger. It's okay. It happens. So talk faster. I'm not gonna talk faster because, okay. There's only a limit to how much faster I can talk, okay? So.
Why would anyone lick those nasty things?
That's a good question. I don't know. I genuinely do not know. So, I have cracked it. I have been spending the majority of my last night after stream, or not after stream, last night.
I am adorable.
Yeah. So is touching grass and actually getting a girlfriend, bro. So, after last night, thank you so much for the 101 biddies. I appreciate it. And that's where all the flavor is. I mean, I guess. So, last night and today, I have been doing a lot of research, right? Oh, thank you for the cake. I appreciate it, my lovely little Magic. So, I've been doing a lot of research, and I have cracked it. I have actually cracked it, okay? I have cracked... Are you ready for this? I have cracked Gen Alpha slang. Also, thank you so much for being here for 15 months, son. I appreciate all those lovely little Jimmies that helped me get pizza. I know that sounds crazy, but I figured it out.
A suitcase full of Coke, and I'm starting to feel the effects.
I know you're sitting here, right? I know you're sitting here and you're being like, please say cap. No, I'm not gonna say cap, right? And in fact, what I'm gonna do, right, is I'm gonna pull up a TikTok video that made me question how all of this actually worked, right? It was a pain in the fucking ass to actually figure it out. Let me see if I can find it. Did I actually save it? I think I saved it. Did I save it? No, I did not save it. Damn, I didn't save it. Anyways, though. Okay. Anyways, right? Basically, you hear people say stuff like... You hear a lot of Gen Alpha slang, right? Where you're hearing people say, like, 6-7. Or, like, you'll hear them say Skibbity, Ohio, freaking Sigma, you know, right?
She's showing off her hag status.
And Master Dylan got 2 Thyminas. Oh, nice. So... So here's the thing, I'm gonna stick to my millennial Gen Z. It's like, no, that's absolutely fine, right? That's absolutely fine. But here's the thing, okay? If you, like, we're gonna start off, right? We're gonna start off going down memory lane for people, right? If you grew up with millennial slang, right? You probably heard things like adulting, bae, extra, lit, low-key, high-key, FOMO, clapback, shook, basic, glow-up, humble brag, throw shade, mood, vibe, bet, fire, slaps, fam, thirsty, sus, salty, flex, receipts, stand, ship, ghosting, or even goat, right? Also, YouTube, thank you so much for going to RixaraCh. How you doing today? Like...
The 67
Hey, Desser, how you doing?
BTW because he's in the age bracket, so have fun with that. 14
I mean,
year old is Gen Z.
Technically speaking, it would still fall within Gen Alpha humor rather than just than Gen Z humor. So it's kind of, you know, it's not considered part of it, right? Does it have a cheek buff? Yeah. See, it's subtle, but you know, yee. So you all here probably already know a lot of that millennial slang, right? And then if we were to go over to like Gen Z, right? Gen Z slang, you'll hear stuff like no cap, slay, bed, mood, flex, lit, low-key, high-key, also part of Gen Z, Riz, Delulu, NPC, it's giving, bussin', sus, T, big W, mid, ghost, vibe, or big yikes, right? Or even MLG, yeah, that's another one, right? You guys have all heard these before, right? You guys have all heard these. And that's because, like, the thing is the way that slang developed, what'd you call it, ghost of chicken? A poltergeist? Oh my god. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. When it comes down to Gen Z and millennial slang, it developed over time. It was not something that just instantaneously showed up out of nowhere. It had meaning behind it. It was used as a way for you to talk with your peers without adults really understanding what was going on, but it all still made sense, right? Like, if someone said something was lit, that meant it was super fun or exciting. If someone said low-key, that it's a little bit or secretly. If someone said high-key, it meant that it was very open or obviously, right? We had to work for it, not just see a video online. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Also, hey, Nyastra, how you doing? Like, seriously. It's crazy to think about, right? And, like, you know, also, Rima, thank you so much for going RixaraCh. How you doing, my lovely little Jimmy Wimmy? Hope you're doing well. Like, it is so crazy to think about, right? Like, if you said bussin', you knew what it meant, right? And usually a lot of the slang that you heard from millennials, a lot of the slang that you heard from Gen Z was things that were developed over time from, you know, what you saw from TV, from movies, from memes that you saw on the web 1.0, right? You didn't, like I'm sure a lot of people here used to go to Newgrounds and they watched animations like Salad Fingers, right? And it's crazy when you think about it, okay? Absolutely crazy. Animation, let's go with that, yes. Like, you guys, who here remembers, yeah, in Sweden we have like 7 slang words for cops, yeah. And that's the thing, is it was built up over time. It wasn't just something that, you know, immediately, like, just showed up out of nowhere. But then, if you were to take, right, like, let me pull up my list, right? If you were to sit here and hear someone say gyat, phantom tax, mewing, sigma, bop, for example, or even the whole 6-7, would you even know what that's even saying? Would you even understand it? It just kind of popped up out of nowhere, right? It just kind of did. And you understood every word. You know what? Faust, fair. Fair. Like, that's the thing, is a lot of those kind of just popped up out of nowhere.
Remember how the rumor that Marilyn Manson removed ribs so he could lick the weenie was spread without the internet? Pepperidge
I do
Farm
remember that,
remembers-
yes. I do remember that. My problem is unless my friends or coworkers use it often, I just don't give much of a fuck. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like, and here's the thing. Yeah, it's basically an expression of shock or approval, often referring to an attractive feature, right? Phantom tax is basically the act of stealing food from a friend. Mewing is literally just doing the whole thing of...
How's our mechanic trash adorable, cute pizza-loving panda doing today?
I'm doing good, SCP. Like, mewing is literally the same thing as basically raising your hand up with one finger and going shh. Except you're raising it like this and putting it up against your mouth. That's all it is, right? Sigma, it's like a successful independent lone wolf. Bop is someone who moves around a lot socially online. Hell, like, freaking Skibbity has so many different fucking definitions to it, it's not even funny. Because it's a catch-all term for bizarre, low-effort, or nonsensical internet content. Ohio is internet slang for a place or person that is chaotic, cursed, or home to strange occurrences. So, like, if something is only in Ohio, it's weird or glitchy.
Sounds like you.
To be fair, if you were older, you would think the same thing about our slang, at least mostly. I mean, that's a fair point. That is a fair point. The problem is, right? The problem is with Gen Alpha slang and humor, because of how algorithm-based it is, based off of what's popular, as a result, there's a lot of times it just doesn't mean anything. So if someone says, you're a Skibbity Toilet Ohio Rizzler, that could mean that, you know, it could legit mean that you're low effort, you're bizarre, you're nonsensical, that you're weird or glitchy, but you're also charismatic? Or it can mean nothing, you know? That's the problem.
Accept her age.
Like, that is the legit problem with Gen Alpha humor, because on one hand, yes, it could absolutely mean something, or it could mean absolutely nothing at all, right? And even if you're thinking I can't accept my age, I know how old I am, and it's not that, it's literally, I was curious because Gen Alpha seems to have so many new slang words every other day, every other month, right? It feels like you're sitting there, right? Thundercrowd, thank you so much for becoming a raconteur. How you doing today?
Respectfully put someone that was born in the 90s slang. Respectfully trumps modern slang.
Put someone that was definitively born in the 90s slang respectfully trumps modern slang. It kind of does. I think it's precisely because it's the only thing that definitively splitting it from other generation slangs. True. Reading Shakespeare today is kind of like that. A lot of his material was sex and fart jokes, but the phrasing is so different. Most people don't realize. That is true as well, you know? That is also very true. Like, granted, like, the problem is, though, is the fact that the internet has evolved so rapidly, right? Like, the fact that Gen Alpha created the whole 6-7 meme, right? Sure, it's literally the whole 6-7 meme. You want to know what it actually translates to? So 6-7 literally translates, right? Is basically counting or reciting a repetitive beat that sounds like a workout timer or a drill sergeant's cadence, right? That's literally all it is. You're basically mocking workouts, signaling absurdity, or just performing brain rot humor. It could be one of those three things. It's insane. And so as a result, when you all of a sudden see some new freaking Gen Alpha meme, some new Gen Alpha slang, like, legit, right now, there's like a whole new freaking, you know, Gen Alpha meme going around where, like, they literally cover their mouth with one hand and then they're just, like, waving with the other. And I'm just like, why? Why? It literally came out of nowhere. There's been no actual development, no slow spreading of it like it normally would, right? Yeah, Gen Alpha can just take a word and turn into brain rot. Take Ohio. They can just take another place like Las Vegas and use that for brain rotter. It holds no meaning. Yeah. Because it's all algorithm based. That's all it is.
To be honest, we need to introduce the modern society to 90s slang.
Well, no, that's the thing is modern society. Also, hey, Salt, how you doing? Modern society does know a lot of 90s slang. It's just that the internet moves so fast, it's crazy. The 6-7 thing to me is more of an in-group marker to me as opposed to anything with meaning, a gesture without semantics. That is true. That is also a good point too, right? And it's like I don't want to sit there and be like, you know, Gen Alpha humor is better than, you know, like I don't want to sit here and say like, you know, freaking Gen Z or millennial humor is better than Gen Alpha. Counterpoint E. I mean, you say counterpoint E. I mean, we also had the whole thing where we would go like, Kobe. Like, who remembers doing that? Who remembers literally sitting there and be like, Kobe? Like, I remember doing that. I remember anytime we wanted to toss something into a trash can, it's like, Kobe. Eat. like, bro. Yeet. Exactly. Like, that's the thing, is that there is so many, so many of these freaking, like, you know, phrases that we had, like, you know, that, like, you know, millennials and Gen Z had growing up, right? That it legitimately is one of those things that it took time for it to develop, right? To make this into a music theory joke. I mean, it kind of is, in a way. I'll say, hey, Chiplet, how you doing, my lovely little Jim? Welcome back. It's one of those things that it's genuinely crazy to think about, right? And I'm doing good, Zane. I'm doing good. It's just so crazy, right? In 2 years, current slang will be unk slang. Yeah. Like, I think something that's actually a legitimate point to make here is, if you think about it, Gen Alpha humor, Gen Alpha slang is, for real, the hilarious memes of today will not raise so much as a giggle in the 23rd century. No. Like, Gen Alpha, I think that with Gen Alpha humor in particular, it just, the memes that they have nowadays, I don't think will ever really match up to what Gen Z and millennials had. Because a lot of the humor and memes that Gen Z and millennials had still exist, right? They still exist. Also, just, why is Kintama so sensitive? Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry about that, Ancient Blood. Like, legit, if I were to, like, you know, look up freaking, you know, I'm gonna just look up real quick Web 1.0 memes, right? And if I'm gonna switch over here so you guys can see what I'm talking about here, right? And this is gonna be absolutely crazy. Like seriously. There was so much. I'll say, hey Alexandra, how you doing? Issues, they don't know what the definition is, so it ends up to being brain rot noises. Yeah. Cause like if you look at all of this stuff, like there's some stuff like this right here with freaking heavy, right? I don't know a single person who didn't know this meme. Like, I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me. Who remembers this? I remember this. We've had a similar before. Culture is a wheel. It is. They hadn't figured out how to make pictures yet? No. Like, or hell, you know, the fact that this was another popular one from the Web 1.0 era, right? It was because it was during the golden age of the internet when it was open and free and no corps were forcing things yet. Like, legit, I think that's part of it. Who remembers ASDF? Yep, I remember Tom Scott. Like, I think that's another part, is there's a lot of the internet that is lost to time. Cause millennials and Gen Z, you know what we grew up on? We grew up on freaking Flash games. We grew up on Flash animations. So if someone wanted to sit there and like reference salad fingers, they got salad fingers. Stickman Henry, Stickman fighting. You know? Like, I feel like even though Flash was like a huge security risk for the internet with viruses and everything, right? I think it's crazy to think about just how much Gen Alpha has missed out on, right? Like, hell, hang on. How many people remember Nintendo? How many people remember Nintendo to the 64th power? Who remembers this? Do any of you remember this? You do? Yes. This is the ancient one, remembers the Famicom. Like, this was a whole thing, right? Like, I remember, okay, kids, I feel like with Gen Alpha, right? Gen Alpha will never, ever get to experience the hype of waiting to see E3, right? You age me, the ancient ones remembered it. I couldn't even remember. I mean, yeah. And also, you remember the kid freaking out. I do remember the kid freaking out over getting a Nintendo 64, right? Like, that's the thing, is like, kids will never grow up being hyped for, like, you know, E3. Debating on who had the best presentation at E3. Was it freaking Xbox, Sony, or Nintendo? Who did it best? Who had the best reveals? Going on to, like, freaking Newgrounds. Watching stuff like Nintendo. The freaking Sonic shorts, you know? Like, seriously, it's insane to sit there and think about how much Gen Alpha misses out on this kind of stuff. I miss old AVGN. Yeah, people used to grow up and loved AVGN. Angry Video Game Nerd. Fuck. Nostalgia Critic, anyone? Nostalgia Critic? CinemaSins? Like, bro. I wish we could go back in time just to experience 3D in person. I just wanted Venom Snake to judo throw me, right? Smosh games, exactly. Like, but we do the same thing with the Game Awards. I mean, there is the Game Awards, that is true. But it doesn't have the same energy. Like, I remember when Skyward Sword was coming out and how there were so many YouTube channels that were sitting there trying to freaking, you know, theorize what the next Zelda game was. It was an amazing time watching people theory craft off of every little thing. A new piece of artwork came out. Guess what? We're going to make like 15 different videos about it. It was freaking amazing. Like, fuck. I might be making a lot of people here feel ancient real quick, right? I was about Captain in the Game Master, every category. Yep. Here's one thing I might make people feel ancient. You want to know what my very first content creator was I ever watched? Can you guys take a guess who was the very first content creator I ever watched? Any guesses, chat? Don't say, hey, Jack, how you doing? Was not Matt Pat. Was not RWJ. Was not Some Call Me Johnny, but I did like his content. Not Yogscast. Rooster Teeth? Nope. Was not you, Rooster Teeth. My very first Yahtzee, no. Total Biscuit, no. My very, nope, not Annoying Orange. Did I complete Jack 2? We quit Jack 2, admittedly, imans. No. The very first content creator I ever saw was Proton John. Has anyone here heard of Proton John? Like, no? Wait, Bard, what do you mean? What do you mean? Hang on. Yeah, no, Proton John, like, was one of the OG, like, Let's Players right next to Choga Conroy and Nintendo Capri Sun. And really, they came out as trans a year or two ago. That's crazy. That's so crazy. I didn't even guess that. I didn't even know about that. But no, Proton John was legitimately like one of the most funny first creators I ever saw, right? Sugar Conroy, that's a name I know, right? Like, I remember watching
Superman. Ever since his first appearance in comics in 1938,
like
Superman
here.
has been an iconic character in popular culture, going on to spawn countless to downright awful. However, one game in particular stands out above the rest. In 1999, a French software company named Titus Interactive released Superman for the Deadly Premonition, which has a really big following at the moment. But it's one of these weird games where you try to play it and see how much stupid stuff you can do in the game, how easily you can break it, and how badly the game was made in the first place. Here's a perfect example. I've loaded up the demo here. So you watch the person, assuming this is a tester from Titus, someone who's actually supposed to be, good at this game or either made the game. Now they start perfectly fine, they're going through all the hoops. And then at some point they screw up and they miss a ring. They're trying to save face. They're like, oh, we're gonna look around Metropolis, we're gonna look at the Luther Tower, look at all that green.
But here's the thing, right? Is like, he was part of my inspiration, or I guess since they're trans now, she was part of my inspiration, right? For content, right? Like, if you ever hear how I commentate sometimes, you might hear a little bit of the inspiration from Proton John. Chuka Conroy was another inspiration for me. Same thing with freaking, with Markiplier, right? So, like, legit, my whole inspiration for content creation actually came from Proton John, freaking Chuka Conroy, and Markiplier. Those are my three main ones. And then, of course, you had, freaking, Some Call Me Johnny was also there. JonTron was also there, right? Tom Fox was also there, right? Like, legit, when I started doing content creation, one of my whole things is I wanted to get to a point where I saw people doing SFM animations based off of random shit I said because of how, like, the Runaway guys had stuff. Like, there was something about that seemed just so cool to me, that I genuinely loved. And it was like, it's one of those things, right? I liked watching JonTron before that thing happened. Yeah, we don't talk about what happened there. We don't talk about what happened there, bro. But it's one of those things that Tom Fischbosch is somewhat prolific furry artist and author of Two Kinds. Yep. But that's the thing, right? It's okay, Iron. It happens. It happens, bro. But, like, that's what I think is so interesting about this, right? Is that there's some of these content creators. Yep, Markiplier as well. Yep. Like, the thing is that there's a whole world of content creation that I feel like gets completely skipped over. That a lot of Gen Alpha will never, ever get to grow up with. Like, even from a music standpoint, right? It's one of those things that if you grew up with Living Tombstone, for example, it's a thing that you just don't really understand the significance of all of that, right? I really like Super Best Friends play. It was real sad when they went their separate ways. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. It's really ironic both brothers are popular with communities where people wearing suits are important. Yeah. It's crazy. It's so crazy, chat. Like, Gen Alpha has so much potential. So much potential for so much, like, good memes that just exist out on the internet, right? The Living Tombstone is a fever dream of a band. That's awesome, right? Like, and that's kind of the thing, is I feel like with a lot of what we see nowadays, right, is stuff that happens so fast for clicks that it becomes so viral, and is just trying to replicate versus trying to be original. Pokestreaks also, hey Jack, how you doing? Cause like, for example, right? Everyone remembers. Everyone remembers Disaster Girl, right? Like, how can you not remember Disaster Girl? Like, that is probably one of the classic memes, right? And if it's not Classic Girl, or Disaster Girl, you've got Keyboard Cat. You had freaking, like, you know, the fist pump baby, you know? Zombie kid who likes turtles, exactly! Like, it's fucking crazy. It is so crazy. I appreciate the hugs, Jack. Dramatic Gopher, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Bruh, even you don't have a phone meme. Exactly. I'll be real with you. Gen Alpha memes move so fast, right? Numa, exactly. I legit feel like with Gen Alpha that, yeah, it's Wednesday, my dudes, yeah. I feel like Gen Alpha memes move so fast that there's no staying power to them. Like, does anyone really remember any of the Gen Alpha memes from last year? I sure as hell don't. You know what I still remember from like, you know, a decade ago? Bardwolf?
Oh, the honey badgers are just crazy.
Exactly, it's such a vibe. It's such a vibe. Literal only thing I remember is Little Fat Hippopotamus Moodang. But Moodang, that was a whole Chibi Doki meme. Does that even count as a freaking Gen Alpha meme? I know, right? I miss the old Vine days of, what, I'm alone to keep you going. Like, seriously. Like, Gabe the dog, I do. Like, legit, here.
This is life-saving! They almost drowned when they went out boating, but I gotta want them alone to keep me floating.
This is hygienic!
She showers with Pantene.
But I gotta want them alone to keep me clean.
I'm like, hey, what's up? Come on. I just wanna chill, give you some watermelon. Watermelon! This is the most beautiful day! They got helmets on their heads, but I got a watermelon instead!
How about the Spar remix? Yes, it does count.
I had a watermelon instead, but I got a team of pumpkin heads! This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen! They're serving in my home! Made out of watermelon! Yes, Lord! This is the most beautiful thing I ever seen! There's a hat in my home! Made out of watermelon! Yes!
Yeah, you doing?
Like, seriously. That's what makes it so crazy, right? A lot of the memes are AI, exactly. A lot of the memes nowadays are AI. The fact that people had to go out of their way, there was so much creativity that was put into memes back then. That now, like, it's like, sure, you got AI, you can do it, like, in, like, 5 seconds, but, like, no. Like, no. It's just, it's so crazy. Like, if I pull up this early 2000s memes, right? Here you go. Here you go.
It's peanut butter jelly time! Peanut butter jelly time! Peanut butter jelly time! Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? There you go! There you go! There you go! There you go! Peanut butter jelly! Peanut butter jelly! Peanut butter jelly! Peanut butter jelly! Little peanut butter jelly! Peanut butter jelly! Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat! Peanut butter jelly! Peanut butter jelly! Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat!
Also, check out the inspection bin. I'm sure it's something that might be of interest. I might check it out later, alright?
Also check out the inspection bench. I shared something that might be of interest.
Hey, Paladin, how you doing? Here's another thing for millennials in Gen Z. No, stop.
The only song to make me drop everything, then make my hips moving.
Dance on me, boss. Okay, I had to do that one. Pilot for Planetronica, I have. There's also this right here, okay? Here's the next one. I want that song before it, right? You mean the next one I'm about to pull up?
What's going on?
Then there's also this from... Here's another one for you, chat. Here's another one for you.
Chocolate rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Chocolate rain. A baby born will die before the sin. Chocolate rain.
What happened? Someone set up us the bomb. We get signal. What?
Hi there, Atrox. How you doing?
It's you.
How are you, gentlemen? All your days are belong to us. You are on the way to destruction.
What you say?
You have no chance to survive, mate, your time. Ha ha ha.
Hey, Ty. How you doing? Here's another one for you. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom, badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom.
Star Wars, the Clone Wars.
And then, of course, someone else brought up, right, the Narwhal song.
Drops from the ceiling. Hello there.
Hi, Bart.
Causing a commotion, 'cause they are so awesome. Narwhals swimming in the ocean. Pretty big and pretty wide and beat a polar bear in a fight. Like an underwater unicorn, they've got a kick-ass facial harm. They're the Jedi on the sea. Narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, cause they are so awesome.
SpaceX put a 1.1 peanut butter and jelly meme was on one of their rockets with to scale underneath it.
Why? And yes, there is also the duck song as well. That's another one.
The duck story.
Duck went up to a lemonade stand and he asked to the man running the stand, "Hey, got any lemons?"
The man said, "No, we just sell lemonade, but it's cold and it's fresh and it's all homemade. Can I get you a glass?" The duck said,
"No."
Pass.
They waddled away, waddle waddle. And every next day, bum 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 bum. And duck walked up to the lemonade stand and went to the man running the stand. "Hey, bum bum, got any grapes?"
The man said, "No, like I said yesterday, we just sell lemonade.
"I'll take care, Jack."
Why not give it a try?" The duck said, "Goodbye."
They waddled away, bum bum bum. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Till the very next day, bum 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 bum.
The duck walked up to the lemon.
It sounds cute, heel. Was all this original brain rot? This was like the millennial Gen Z stuff, right? And the TF2 toast. Hang on, yeah, this part right here, this whole thing.
I've got a jar of dirt.
All around the country and coast to coast. People always say, "What do you like most?" I don't want to brag, I don't want to boast. I always tell them I like toast.
Very nice.
Yeah, toast! Yeah, toast! I get up in the morning about 6 a.m. Have a little jelly, have a little jam. Take a piece of bread, put it in the slot. Push down the lever and the wires get hot. I get toast. Yeah, toast! Yeah, toast! Now, there's no secret to toasting perfection. There's a dial on the side and you make your selection. Push to the dark or the light, and then if it pops too soon, press down again. Make toast. Yeah, toast! When the first caveman drove in from the dregs, didn't know what would go with the bacon and the eggs. Must have been a genius, got it in his head. Plug the toaster in the wall, buy a bag of bread, make toast. Yeah, toast! Oui, monsieur, bonjour, coquette. Oh, croissantez-vous over? Maurice Chevalier, Eiffel Tower. Oh, oui, Marie, baguette, bonsoir. French toast! In Chicago, we're on the Bob and Tom Show. Yeah!
Like, it's just that's the kind of thing. And then there's also freaking hang on, there's also this. When Gmod dropped it was a revolution. It really kind of was, if you think about, right? When you actually think about it, is it just called What a Dance with the TF2 Heavy? I think maybe. But like, Sonic Underground's another one. But like, Like, you gotta realize, right? This is the kind of stuff people... Poo disengaged, that's another one. Yeah. Who remembers Sonic's on? Oh, God. Like, that's what I think is so crazy. Is that there was so much good shit back then, right? Like, fuck, when Vocaloid started being a thing, you know? Expiration date, yep, expiration date's another one, right? Like, God, I can't remember it, fuck, it's an old one, but like, what was it? What was it called? There it is. There it is. Triple Baka. Like, that was another one. Like... Here you go. Hey, High Tech, how you doing? Yep, the carrot dance is another one. God, it's like, there's so many, because, like, I think there's also, like, a Toho running meme, right? Ah, yeah, here it is. Such a legendary song, right? Honestly, I just remember another one about the Deja Vu meme, right? Because there's also, yeah. Yeah, here you go.
Pearson decides to try a maneuver called a side slip, practically unheard of on commercial airliners, but sometimes used by glider pilots. Pearson has never actually performed a side slip in a glider, but he's attempting one now in a Boeing 767.
Here we go.
Hundred times cooler with the song, yes. I mean, he is drifting. Kingdom Hearts gaming music videos, they were really big back then. I know what you're talking about, yeah. Slowly drifting. Freebird, I guess technically it counts, yeah.
Multi-track drifting? Screw that. Here's some no-track drifting.
The effort, even though there's like low effort, at the same time, it takes so much more time than you would expect, right? Hell, you know what's something else, chat? There's another thing, right? There's another thing that Gen Alpha will never grow up with. I think you already know where I'm going with this. We're gonna full screen this baby. We're gonna full screen this bish. A thing I wish YouTube would bring back. A time when YouTube was actually cool.
13? Let's do this.
Return to the Mac. Get up what it is, what it does, what it is, what it isn't. Looking for a better way to get up out of bed instead of getting on the internet and checking a new hit me get up.
Come on, chat, let me see some emotes in the chat. Let's see some emotes rain.
We came here to live life like nobody was watching.
She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar. Try to go to the stars. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night to get fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 We're up all night to get lucky.
Let's stop talking and do some walk.
What does the fox say?
It would be nice that YouTube would come ad free as it was years ago, right? Unironically, What Does the Fox Say is actually not a bad song, you know?
Rewind? Me love rewind? Nom nom nom.
Trust me, I'm a INDEPENDENT hustler. Chasing dreams since I was 14 with the 4-track bustin'. That validation comes from giving it back to the people now. Sing the song and it goes like. And it goes like. What the fuck say?
You wanna change the world? You're a goat! You can't
Right, Echo Wraith? Exactly! Exactly! Like, that's what makes it so crazy, is like, when you actually see this stuff, you see so much that's, like, missing. And I'm gonna be real with you, I don't think I know of any freaking Gen Alpha meme at all that gets even remotely close to this, right? Like, PewDiePie being a father, that was crazy, I know, right? Also, Echo Ray, thank you so much for coming to Raconteur. I hope you enjoy your time here at the Dumpster Dome. How you doing today, my little Jimmy Wimmy? Now I'm reminded of DJ Earworm's Yearly Melly Pops, right? Like, that's what's so crazy, is like, you legitimately cannot convince me that Gen Alpha has any kind of meme that even comes close to what freaking millennials or Gen Z had, right? It's just, you know, what happened is a bunch of corporations started getting involved, it wasn't funny anymore, they started screwing up things like that. Yeah. Remember music video for Pork and Beans? Yep, I do remember that one. I absolutely do remember that. And that's what's crazy, is like, there's so much. Yep, there's also the whole, can I have that croissant? You know, the whole Carl Weezer memes. We will never have Carl Weezer memes, you know? Like, do you remember the first YouTube Rewind? I think it was like in 2009. I think it was 2009. I don't remember. I want to say it was 2012. I want to say, yeah, 2012 was the first one, technically, right? Like, if you see that nowadays, you'll be like, oh, that's disrespectful. It's like affecting kids and stuff like that.
I mean, there's now a racehorse named Skibbity Riz.
Oh
also,
my
I'm
God.
sorry if anyone else smells burnt toast hearing this.
Like, yeah, and also the Gordon Ramsay thing where he, like, took 2 pieces of toast, put someone in between. It's like, what are you? I'm an idiot sandwich, man. Like, seriously. It was such a beautiful fucking time. This is why back then we grew up all at this type of stuff. You knew there were no rules, or saying, or like, oh yeah, you were supposed to say that just for fun, right? Right? Though it turns out Gordon Ramsay, no, he makes his freaking deluxe grilled cheese. That's what he fucking makes. Jesus Christ. Like, Manic, we already showed off Duck going to the lemonade stand. We already showed it. Like, it's just, it's one of those things that we really, I think that for Gen Z and millennials, right, I am convinced that we grew up in such a rare era, in such a golden age of technology, that I feel like we are almost never going to see anything like that ever again. I don't think we're ever going to see something like, the ticket, the hobbits, the Isengard, God, the ticket, the hobbits, the Isengard, God. Or the whole, I've got a jar done, and guess what's inside it? You know? Yeah, but oh yeah, when the corporations got involved throwing actual actors, they were allowed to see more to keep that professionally, right? It's crazy. One could say we were truly from the era of the rareware, right? Like, there was, where is it? Here it is for you. Here you go. This is probably gonna make a lot of people feel really nostalgic or feel really old. Okay, here. Like, seriously, we all remember these kind of machines, right? We remember the gym thing, right? Look at this. The gym equipment. All of that. I don't know many people that actually went there, right? But still. Who remembers doing this with your games? I miss this bullshit. I miss this bullshit. Go back. Well, go back to this, what a PlayStation store looked like in the 2000s. That. You can't do that now because of the internet, right? They had PlayStation stores. Here's another one. Here's another one for you. We all had that kind of room. We all had that living room. You know we had that. You know we had that. Who remembers Bionicle? Who remembers seeing store shelves with this? It's insane. Or the LAN parties. Look at the LAN parties. Freaking bringing your whole ass computer and then the one guy that gets taped up to the ceiling.
I mean, if we're going to talk about that era, I would say don't forget Digimon and Beyblade.
Beyblade is surprisingly still alive, right? You literally had one like 2 weeks ago when Halo Campaign Evolved came out. Like, that's what makes it so crazy, you know? That's legitimately what makes it so crazy to me, and I love it. I genuinely love it. Playing Minecraft on a CRT. Who remembers these books? These books were amazing back then. Just all of the codes. Oh god, the Rockefeller Street meme? Yes. But you don't see that anymore with all this technology, right? You don't. You freaking don't. It's crazy. You know? That was DreamHack? Yeah, it was DreamHack. Yeah. Yeah, like if you didn't recognize that image right there, yeah, DreamHack. There you go. Also, yes, I know LAN parties still exist. They're just not as common anymore, right? They're just not as common anymore.
Everyone needs to remember that Moses parted the Red Sea with the lightning El Drago.
Yeah. Yeah. It is genuinely shocking when you actually look at all of this. Oh, Crisis 3, right? Crisis 3, that was a whole thing. You know, like... I think there's a reason, you know. And if you get pissed off, go punch him. So, here's another thing, right? That people got to grow up with. I remember going into one. And this probably is going to make a lot of people's bones creak. Assuming it wants to play. Hang on. Here you go.
Start a shift with me at the BC DeLorean Blockbuster.
How to make someone feel like they are old. I heard you want to go to Blockbuster. Please. No. I dropped my food and heard Blockbuster. MLG meme? Yes, the MLG memes. No longer, I know, right? Be kind, rewind, right? And you know, it's gonna get even worse now because Sony is gonna stop producing discs, right? Right? That's so upsetting. It is genuinely so upsetting. Hell, I legitimately, for me, part of my whole thing, right, with why I like Jungle Core so much, right? And you miss that so much, I know, Sane, didn't mean to. Like, part of why I like this music right here that you hear is because it reminds me of that late 90s to the early to mid 2000s music, right? I said, Dad, Blockbusters don't exist anymore. It's like, are you serious? Yeah, it's like, it just doesn't exist anymore. Right, you have to, like, go to Amazon to rent a movie, and it doesn't feel the same, right? And here's the thing. I feel like we have lost, like, the personality from so much stuff. Like, legit, if you asked me, right, I honestly would love to go back to, like, you know... I would love to go back to, like, the era where you could just hear this when you booted a game up. Seriously, that is so iconic to me, right? It is such an iconic boot up. The Xbox One is too. The one when you don't know if the game is going to start, right? Because, like, you did, yeah, you had the Xbox startup. There's also the GameCube. The startup sound, if you stayed in the manual, the original spot is actually from NASA. Yep. The Sega Saturn startup for you is the one you grew up with. Yeah, let me pull up the Sega Saturn one. Here we go. Yep, there you go. It's a simple one. Dreamcast. Yep. And then you also, yep, the Game Boy Advance. Here you go. There you go. There you go. My God, you just hit me with the memories of that sound. And then, of course, you got the PS2 startup, right? Here you go. The Sega 16-bit. Oh, the whole Sega. Also, yo, Spray Tag, thank you so much for the raid. The name's Rixara. I am your lovely little ankle biter of the trash place called the Dumpster Dome. So if you like chaos, chaoticness, and someone who's going to steal your pizza if you don't follow, you might as well go ahead and drop a follow. Become a racketeer today. Get yourself that free healthcare as well as all the unlimited pizza you can have. Because right now we're just kind of going through some retro stuff and everything, and it's honestly a fantastic time. But how you doing? Wait, which PS2? Because they have two. There's the PS2 Slim as well. Yes, there is, but it always had the same boot up sound, right? Anyways, what were you up to, Spray Tag? You were playing Fable 3. How was that, right? A little different, but the original Valve intro, that is true. That is true, you know. Honestly, I feel like they Pavloved us waiting for the pling if the game starts. Right? Right? Like, okay. I remember talking with your friends about how many times they got butt whooping after you turned on consoles, forgetting about the console starts in the middle of the night. Oh my God. Okay, so look. I didn't get to grow up with a PS1. I grew up with a PS2 and a Nintendo 64, okay? So, for me, I would boot up a PS2, right? And then, I would either hear Pac-Man... I'd either sit there, right, and play, like, you know, boot up Pac-Man World, and this is what I would hear, right? This is what I would hear. And you brought pizza. Heck yeah, I'm on so vibe. I appreciate it. Seriously, the Pac-Man World games are like probably one of my favorite childhood games, honestly. And if it wasn't that... If it wasn't that, right? It was also this. This might feel like a fever dream to some people. By the way, Stitches, thank you so much for becoming a Wreck-It. I hope you enjoy your time here. How you doing? I don't know how many people remember Tetris Plus. I loved Tetris Plus. You ever playing the Nintendo Wii and PlayStation? Yes. I never played a game called Sky Odyssey. You played it even older than YouTube, yo. Not many could say that, you know? It was such a different era. It was such a different era, you know? Like, there was something so different about picking up, like, a PlayStation 1 game or a PS2 game and just, like, the music, the creativity. How much I missed because you have a new amazing model after a re-debut. I've been away. I'm doing good. Yes. Yeah. There's a lot. Anyways, though, right? Like, I'm sure that was English. It was just English you guys don't understand. It's English from 300 years in the future, I tell ya. No, like, that's the thing. Is, like, there was just such a level of creativity back then. Hell, I also grew up with freaking, what was it? Yeah, I also grew up with this. With Muppet Monster Adventure. Which is absolutely insane to sit there and think about, right? Like, who sits there and remembers this game, of all things, right?
Wow, a vacation! We're finally taking a vacation! England, Greece, Arabia, Krakatoa, China!
I appreciate it, Spray.
Ports of call. And we're not going to any of those places. Instead, we're here at a run-down old castle in the middle of nowhere.
Well, I know you're disappointed, Robin, but we had to accompany Dr. Honeydew for the reading of his late uncle's will. It's important to be there for friends at a time like this.
Such a different era.
I have a bad feeling about this, Uncle Kermit.
I'm sure there's nothing to be afraid of.
What's that?
Relax, Robin. It's just a tree. Nothing to be afraid of. Nothing at all.
I can't imagine anything living here except things that aren't alive anymore.
Now, Master Robin. Uncle Petrie had quite a flair for the dramatic, but I assure you we're perfectly safe.
Ah, a monster!
Are you all right, Master Robin?
Like you look at that. When's the last time? When's the last time, like, you've seen a game that had that much charm in it? That, like, you know, wasn't an indie game. Okay, we gotta, you know, we gotta set the bar pretty low. We gotta set the bar low, below indie games, okay. But that's just the thing, is it's like, you know, we've lost that. There's a whole aspect of this that that Gen Alpha will never grow up with. The Gen Alpha will never understand, you know? And it's crazy. Domain expansion, Swamp of Serenity. Anyways, though, before we get into Jack 3, though, I gotta go use the little girl's room real quick, so I will be right back. Hey, Echo Wraith, I'm gonna leave you in charge until I get back, so make sure no one causes too many issues, okay? I believe in you. I believe you can handle it, right? So, let me just go ahead and pull up this real quick, and I shall be right back. Well, okay, would you please work? Please! Okay, there we go. Good luck! Jesus Christ. Holy shit. God freaking damn. You know... Eventually the pizza will stop. There's so much. Holy shiz, there's so much going on. Holy fuck, I haven't even had a chance to... Dear God, okay, bro, iron, it's good, you're good, you're good. You're good, bro. Ow. Okay. Holy shiz. Holy shiz, that is crazy. Oh my God. Okay, who's ready for some games? Oh, I hope the Liza P is going well for you, Bart. Anyways, who's ready for some some games? Are you guys ready for some games now? All right, we got some games ready. Let's do this. All right. Onwards to the Jack of 3. The better of the Jack games of the Jack 2, you know, because holy shiz. Heaven forbid they made Jack 2 be the frickin' Labapata. Okay. Alright, so chat, this is the part... Ow. Okay, Iron, you got it. You got it covered, Iron, okay, bro? Okay, chill, guys, chill! Okay. So I was going to say, this is the part where we're shifting gears, where you guys have your channel point redeems to mess with me. I don't talk nearly as much. I let the game do its thing, and I'll do my own thing, and you know, we'll have a good time, right? So yeah. Also, I'm gonna watch this cutscene since we didn't watch it last time.
Chatters, get ready to see RixaraCh about to get Jackson.
By order of the Grand Council of Haven City, for heinous acts and crimes against the people, you are hereby banished to the wasteland for life.
This is a death sentence, Vigor. There must be another way.
Your protest was overruled. This dark eco-freak is dangerous. Now drop the cargo. This is an outrage. I am outraged beyond words. Although I do have something to say. Not everyone agrees with this ridiculous decree.
Yeah, we want a recount.
Oh, I see you wish to join him. Actually, we are not that outraged. Farewell, Jack. Stay out of the sun. Drink lots of water, if you can find it.
Jack?
Go back to the city, Dax.
I'm sorry. The council is too powerful. There was nothing
I know.
You just stay alive, you hear me? That's an order. Someone will find you, I promise.
May the precursors have mercy on you.
Daxter!
Don't thank me. I'm only here because you wouldn't last a second without me. Okay, tough guy. You got us into this mess. Now you gotta get us out.
Ah, what a team we'll make.
Let's just get moving. But which way?
That way!
That way.
Oh, and I suppose you know where you're going, huh?
Better than you do, bent beak.
Let's just move.
This was all your stupid idea.
No, it was yours. Only a bird brain could have thought this one up. Let's go with him. We'll help together. You mean we'll die together? I can't believe the city hates us. We saved those lowlifes.
Jack, the city's divided. Reports say new Crimson Death bots are holding a vital section of the industrial area. My men are getting their asses kicked. The KG have a new leader. We're trying to find out who it is.
I'm afraid I've got more bad news. A large group of surviving metalheads have concentrated in another section of the city.
But we destroyed Core.
It appears the strongest metalheads have survived. The battle for the city has just begun.
The people are blaming you, Jack.
Right. Good plan, Jack. A nap would be nice. Just a teensy little rest.
This bird is overcooked.
Yeah, that's a monkey parrot or something. That's gotta be a monkey parrot. I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Report!
It's bad. The city's become a battlefield. Mechanized death bots have taken the industrial section, and the surviving metalheads have expanded their hold on the west side. We're losing ground on all fronts.
The council's meeting tonight in emergency session. Rumblings about you, Jack. It doesn't look good. They think your friendship with Crew helped the metalheads get into the city.
You don't believe that, do you?
What's in the past is done. Right now, metalheads are assaulting the palace. They're looking for something, and I have no idea.
It's like I always say, you snooze, you lose. You nappa, you get slappa, you sleep, you weep, you slumber cucumber, you catch up on some Zeds, you get out of my head.
By the precursors.
Looks like we found some live ones. Barely. Here's the beacon we were picking up. Who gave you this? We'll take them with us. Let's move. I smell a storm coming.
Huh. Yeah, I just want to know how that guy took control, like how the guy is that's causing us issues. I legit want to know how he took control, right? Because, like, I didn't... So for reference, right? I did not watch, I didn't watch that on the last stream, right? But I feel so confused because your telling me, yeah, the freaking guy that's like, you know, leading, you know, Haven City or whatever, somehow took control and then blames Jack for everything? Was there some plot point I missed from Jack too? Fear and panic, I mean, I get that, but even still, that doesn't make sense. I feel like there's still some massive gaps that we're missing here, right? Yeah, like she fought for us, and yet Jack is like, oh, I hate you, bro. Yeah, Vingar's a new character, but it's weird. I feel like I'm missing some important, like, plot details or something, right? That's why this feels so weird. Is like, Jack getting kicked out of the city.
Much like watching a movie, playing the game will explain the game.
I mean, that's fair. Also, happy Saturday to you, Dreads.
It looks like some kind of old eco mine. When Mar built Haven City, he must have carved out these old caves to get at the eco power.
Sheesh, that Mar guy must have never slept much.
I'm going ahead to tell Onan we're back. Watch your tail feathers, Jack. This is a spooky place.
Yeah, Jack's more mad at the city, not Ashland. I mean, I get that. Like, I get that Jack is more mad at the city than anything. But even still, though, it feels unearned a little bit when you see, like, how it's like, you know, like, he was unnecessarily hostile towards her. That's my problem. It's just how unnecessarily hostile he was. And also, Finn Jackson, thank you so much for becoming a raconteur. I hope you enjoy your time here. How you doing? Depends on how long it takes to place between the second and the third. Yeah. Because, like, obviously there was still a metal head fight, which I guess makes sense. But for some reason, I feel like there's still something massively missing from the story that we don't understand of why, like, you know, Jack got blamed. Like, how was it him being associated with someone? Like, I don't know. I feel like that we need some explanations, though. I'll say, hey, Finn, how you doing? Like, Chad, do you feel like there's something massive missing here? Because I feel like there's something massive missing. Also, even if he's a Dark Eco mutant, it still doesn't change the fact that it feels like something massive is missing from the story. Like, I don't care if it, like, Jack had imbalances within him. That still doesn't explain the random, like, go against him when he's literally saved the city. Like, unless, like, he actually terrorized the citizens, like, someone had to have manipulated everything to make people think he was the bad guy, right? wait, Vingar's racist towards Jack. Wait, Vingar is racist towards his own race? You're kidding. You're kidding me, right? Bro, why? Why? That sounds so freaky. That sounds so backwards. That sounds so backwards. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? God, I don't have words. I really don't have words. The Jack games feels like it was a game series thought of only of its gameplay in the beginning, but then forgot near the end of it. Like, guy, the gameplay's good and all, but don't we still need a story? It kind of does, and I think part of that whole problem is that it comes down. I honestly, chat, I think what it comes down to is just like, you know, they didn't really know what they wanted to do after Jack won. And they kind of were winging it the whole time. I think that's actually what was happening. Which is why Jack 3 is basically a more refined Jack 2. Which is why it feels better than Jack 2. And I see rails. I see rails. That means we're going to have an on-rails sequence here, aren't we? Anyways, Vingar's deal with Jack will come soon enough, though it ain't deep, really. I'm not surprised. I didn't know what the hell they were doing. Honestly, yeah. At least, you know, at least the weapons are better here in Jak 3 than they were in Jak 2, admittedly. So at least I can say that at least they've done a better job. I'm kind of wanting to know, like, why White Eco seems so much easier, right? I mean, look how they turn Do we really need to bring up Last of Us? Can we not bring up Last of Us and how much of a disappointment it was after, you know... Like, look, I liked Last of Us 1. I did. I refused to play Last of Us or any kind of, you know, version of it after what happened with what they did with Last of Us 2. I will not play Last of Us ever again because of how they ruined it. You were disappointed as heck that you actually broke your disc? Jesus, bro. I mean, valid. Oh. I don't know if I was supposed to get down here like that. I'm gonna say probably not. Ah. I see. There is literally no reason for me to even have access to mama. Wait, I could just... This seems... pointless? Well, even if I don't need the animal, it looks like I'm doing all of this fine without it, so... Like, who needs to do the whole animal thing? Like, they're clearly giving me... Oh. I see. I see. Okay, and you know what? There.
Would you like to call for a hint?
I'm guessing that's what you're actually supposed to do. And I was doing it like in the most backwards way possible. You know, I feel like, you know... I feel like the fact that I technically found a solution that wasn't intended is kind of its own, you know, little... I can't even say it with a straight face, because I did. Like, come on. Like, see? You see what I mean? It's so easy. You don't technically need that. I'm sure someone figured out how to do precise enough platforming in this game to where you could, like, precisely platform on these things without needing to jump on them, you know? Like, I bet you someone has, like, a speedrunning strat specifically for that, just so that you don't have to. Come on. I can't be wrong, right? Chat. Come on. There's got to be someone that figured that out, right? Bro, I swear to God, I did not come here. Jump on them crazy talk. Exactly, see? You get it. You know, at least they have infinite health. Okay, I know I shouldn't be sitting here enjoying this, but at the same time, there's something kind of funny that you can just infinitely, like, you know, hit them. Also, yo, Spike Lemonade, thank you so much for the raid, my lovely little raconteurs. Hope you guys are having a good time, because the name's RixaraCh, and I'm the lovely little gremlin and trash panda of the Dumpster Dome. So if you like chaos and unhinged takes, you've come to the right place, so why not drop a follow? Stick around. We offer a free pizza buffet and free healthcare. How you doing? Besides, you also get to stay up to date with everything, and you can ensure that I don't just come over there and steal your pizza later. How does that sound? But yeah, what were you up to though? Did we get a shout out yet for the raid? We did. Oh, you were playing Warhammer 40K. Ooh, how is that going for you, bro? Because currently we are playing Jak 3, and it's my very first time playing this. Hi there, buddy. Are we gonna fail at jumping? No, we are not. Oh, hi. Die. And now, with the power of... Oh, they're already dead, so I can't fart on them. Oh, well, I guess you'll have to do. It's one of your favorites, eh, yo? Have I played all the Jacks? No, I played Jak 1. I got partway through Jak 2. We're currently playing through Jak 3. And now I get to fart on them all. Yes, except my gaseous bomb. Man, so relieving. Hang on.
Maybe that could be the reason why Jak 3 story is confusing, because you did not finish Jak 2
Shit.
LOL.
No, I don't think it's because I didn't finish Jak 2, because we watched the cutscenes and
10, and he's down for the count. You're out.
we watched the cutscenes, okay? We watched the cutscenes in the last community night, okay? There. Jesus. There. There we go. And now they can be my lovely little workhorse. Wait, so you know who the kid is? Yes, I know the kid was Young Jax, Radio Rabbit. Was probably better than Jak 2, but Jak 2 did give us the first time we heard Jak speak. That is true, but I think so far I've been enjoying Jak 3 way more than I've enjoyed Jak 2. Jak 2, so if you're new here and you're wondering why I didn't finish Jak 2, I literally got fed up with the tedious nature of it and all the back and forth. Because it felt like you could have literally cut half of the main missions down or trimmed the fat, and it would have been fine. I think it's just a problem of too much going on and dragging on for way too long, I think. Like, I think they had something good working with it. I just think that they failed when they wanted it to work the best, right? So far, I don't know, I don't think we're that far into Jak 3 so far, but so far I've been enjoying it better. The vehicle mechanics are better, the gunplay is already way better than Jak 2's ever could have hoped to be. Also, the fact that I get to just sit here and just relentlessly beat this thing is kind of funny. Jak 2, I mean, everyone was edgy. Everyone literally sounded like they were smoking like freaking 30 packs of cigarettes a freaking, you know, day, right? Literally, if you wanted to recreate Jak 2, it's like, that's right, Prax has decided to kick our ass, and I need you to go and collect 5, you know, underground freaking rebels and help us beat them. It'll be for the cause, so we can take the city back, Jak. Like, seriously, that was how the game was in a nutshell. Prove me wrong, chat. Prove me wrong. Swear to God. Am I wrong? Spike, am I wrong? I like your TikTok video. If you're my girlfriend, you're digging in the trash. Yep. Like, you could literally sit there and be like, Jack, I need you to go make a pizza delivery in 30 seconds or less. It's for the cause, and it'll get you one step closer to talking with the shadow. Jack, if we can tickle the Baron's taint, we can distract him long enough to mess up his regime. That's going to give him a devastating blow, Jack. Like, seriously, that was the game in a nutshell. That's how crazy it was, bro. Ooh, explosives. What do they do? You have a competition digging in the trash. There's a bunch of cats digging in. Nah, no, that's easy. Cats are weak compared to raccoons. I'll say, hey, Howling Mayhem, welcome on in. I hope you like trash pandas. And, you don't want me to steal your pizza, do you? Because I will. Wait, why 10 seconds? What? Ah,
You gotta shoot the track targets, Jack.
Oh. I see. So basically, we're just fighting the clock. Cool. I just wanted a new way to fight the clock, you know? Oh, no. I don't want to do the jet part, you motherfucker! Why must you torture me? I don't want the jet board anymore, bro! Please, no more! The jet board is the worst thing they could have ever made. Joke's on you, Radio Rabbit. I use Arch Linux. Oh. Well, this should be fine. Oh, it's actually, okay. Oh, the wombo combo of enemies in the gravity timer. Right? I mean, hey, it's not that bad, right? I'm sure we'll be fine. Oh, but the enemies mess up your targeting, so you gotta take care of the enemies so they don't mess your targeting up. Why, bro? Why? Okay, I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, honestly, this is actually easy. Huh. I also do, and I have a Zorn terminal for work. Well, you know what? I've got a Windows XP looking freaking, and I got it connected with Windows 10, so it actually does streaming, and I'm doing content creation like that. Thank you. Like, honestly, that was surprisingly easier than I expected it to be. I just spin, jump, fire that mission. Hang on. Okay, spin jumping. I could see it. I could see it, actually. Although, where the heck am I supposed to do now? Huh? I need to say, I'm honest, I want to bait on Windows, Microsoft, and their singing chip. Honestly, that's what I did last year because, you know, being a content creator, having a bunch of issues with Windows 11 because of how complicated my setup is, kind of made it easy to bail, you know?
The monks told me you were coming through the precursor subrails. Interesting, aren't they? The precursors used them to build the world countless eons ago. The rail system leads deep into the planet, where it's said the Ancient Ones wait to bestow unimaginable powers upon the worthy. I will save the world with that power, just as Ma did.
Yeah, you've done a great job so far, letting the metalheads destroy the palace.
Oh, you couldn't be more mistaken, dear boy. We're on a time clock, Jack. That light in the sky, do you know what it is? Our nightmare has found us and the end is coming. I needed quick access to the catacombs below, so I attacked the palace myself.
By the way, Demon Lord, chill. Chill on this ending, okay, bro?
You're full of surprises.
And you're full of dark eco. You and your rat are an abomination. But I will rid the planet of this scourge soon enough. Pure light will rule the universe, and I will be the bright light that shines to every corner of the world and destroys all shadows.
Excuse me, Count Vulgar.
It's Vega.
Yeah, whatever. Isn't it kind of nice just to curl up in the shade sometimes? Just chilling it, watching the hot babes prance around in their skimpy little bikinis. You know, just how they jiggle. I get that special
God fucking damn!
Enough! We will stop the cleansing of the world with your demise. Behold, I now command the very power of the Ancient One. And this time, the precursors will not have mercy on you.
Yeah, this is a 10-teen game! This was a game, I think, rated for teen, and you're telling me... What does that thing have lights? What the fuck? I just saw the jump, no dodge thing, damn it. Oh, that is such tight timing. That is such tight timing, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's not even jumping, that's just the... Oh, dear Lord.
Wait till the pellet's cool before you get on them.
Okay, I'm gonna need to hyper focus on this fricker.
Wait till the pellet's cool before you get on them.
There we go. There we go. Okay, this is actually surprisingly easy without having to jump. I love it. I love how much easier this is if you don't have to jump. You know, you actually don't have to try that hard. Holy shit, this is actually working? What? Ow. Damn. Okay, that thing was a little too fast for me to actually do that, you know? Damn. Okay. All of a sudden that makes sense. Yeah, double laser sword do double jump instead of crouch. Yeah, when you got your freaking jump, you know, taken away from you, it's kind of hard, bro. There we go. Yeah, this is such a joke with the freaking bounce bullet. Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I think the bounce bullet should have been an upgrade that you got later on. What do you think, chat? Do you guys think that they should have given us the bounce bullet, like, later on? Because, dear God, just... it's making a joke out of this boss. Yeah, it literally is way too overpowered. Like, the fact that I just auto-target and be like, bye-bye. Look at that. What are the... they're all gone. I love it. Yeah, it literally snaps the difficulty in half is literally what it's doing, you know? Look at that! It consumes more ammo per bounce, I think. Maybe? I don't know. I have enough ammo, bro.
Oh yeah! The boys are back in town!
Let's go topside and see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Yeah, actually, hang on. Nope. It just uses one bullet. It literally just uses one bullet! And what does this do? Oh. Okay, a better machine gun. Okay, I can dig it. I can dig it. Okay, yeah, no. Bounce bullet is... oh, no. No. Oh. Hang on, let me just check the map real quick before I get old. Okay. Thank God I don't have to deal with too much. It looks like... okay, so they've definitely rearranged the map a little bit, so I don't have to sit here and hate myself too much. Thank God. I think I would have hated myself if I had to literally go through the entirety of the Jack 2 city map again. Like, thank God that it's not nearly as bad as it could have been. Holy shiz. Like, I just hope we're not here too long. I legit, that is my one hope. Please do not make us stay here that long. Chat, we're not gonna be stuck here, like, for a while, are we? And we're already in Act 2? Wow, this game's moving way fast. This game moves way faster than Jack 2 did. Holy shiz. Also feels weird not having a vehicle around here, honestly.
This place looks as bad as my old bedroom back home.
Jack, over here.
Samos, Kira.
Ah, Samos. Still as green as the stuff between my toes.
See, Kira, I knew I could feel Jack's energy. My boy, it's good to see you again. Those passageways below the palace, they must be terribly important. The metalheads and KG robots are advancing toward them, and we can't hold out forever.
So, the city needs me again, huh? What else is new?
Veigar has turned on the force fields here.
Veigar's the one who attacked the palace. He said he was looking for something below. Something in the catacombs.
Well, you're just going to have to find whatever it is before he does. But first, you'll need to find another way into this section of the city. Take the sewers into the port, then find a way north to reach us. And Jack, we're sorry for what happened. We should have stopped Veigar.
I'll stop him myself.
But first... Oh, we're sorry? Okay, then I'll totally be sorry when I pop one in ya. In fact, wait, hang on, we gotta do what the Mafia says. You gotta pop them with 2, okay? There, I feel better now. Also, why didn't she talk? Was it development issues again? Tell me it wasn't development issues again, was it?
Sonic tier voice acting.
And yes, it was kind of Sonic tier voice acting. Like, whoa, look at that chili dog. Make sure that Tails doesn't need it. You gotta find a way to the sewer. So get going, Jack. They couldn't get her VA back for this game and the new VA. Wait, why? Like, I understand how that could be a problem, but bro. Like, bro, I understand not being able to get the original VA back, but couldn't they have just, like, gone and gave the new VA more voice lines? Is there a reason they didn't give her more voice lines? That seems kind of silly and half-assed, you know? Like, honestly, that, if anything, that's disappointing, chat. Like, that's actually genuinely... disappointing, because if you get a new voice actor, that doesn't mean make him talk less. Unless it was, like, you know, way later in development, they didn't have time, right? Just how it worked out at that. Well, you know what? Naughty Dog is stupid, bro. At least they don't make you rely too much on the freaking hoverboard thing, so I can at least be thankful for that. I really, really dislike the hoverboard in Jak 2. There we go. Yeah, like, honestly, so far, I still have to Oh, this isn't too bad then. Except for the part where we can't actually go up that way. Okay. Like, honestly... Oh. Like, seriously, what is it with, like, so the new VA is Tara Strong and apparently she only had 16 seconds of... Why? I mean, good voice actress, but why? Like, you're telling me out of all of the voice acting that they could have done, they only gave her 16 seconds of lines? Like, I mean, I guess if she's not important to the story, that would make sense. But then again, considering she's kind of Jack's love interest, that's kind of like saying, like, oh yeah, I don't actually care about my love. No. That just sounds so stupid, you know? I'm honestly gonna assume that it was Naughty Dog having some really bad, like, development issues with Jak 3, kind of like how they seem to have with Jak 2. Because there's no other way I can imagine why, like, they would give her so few voice lines. Like, I at least hope that they're decent, they're not just, like, throwaway lines, okay? Chat, you can spoil me. Are they throwaway lines or are they actually important to the story? Because I sure as hell would hate to find out that they weren't important to the story at all, and it's just like, oh no, Jack, be safe. Like, I would hate that. Nope! Nope! Oh, she tells you? Seriously? She just tells you a new objective and that's it? Wow! What a way to waste such a good character. Oh, shit. Like, I genuinely, like, I like all the characters, but... I mean, I guess if she's not that important to the story, then it's not, like, a big deal. Ow. It's definitely disappointing to say the least, though. Now, where the frick do I go? Okay, I need to be real here for a second. Why is it that Jack can't use the freaking skateboard? Wait, why can't Jack use the gun on the skateboard? That seems like such a weird thing. Like, he's got his hands free. It's not like he has to balance that much, right? That just seems really counterproductive, I guess? Wait, they had to nerf the skateboard somehow, so they decided, yes, let's just make it to where Jack doesn't have... You're kidding, right? You're kidding. Have you ever seen anyone use... No, I haven't, but having ridden skateboards... Bro, I used to ride a skateboard, bro. You can totally use the skateboard and aim at the same time. There is literally no excuse why he can't freaking aim at the freaking... I think he is being wasteful of his resources, and they could never be broken.
Oh, man.
Hey, Dernis, how you doing? Look. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Sorry, I had to. Okay, I had to. But no, like, look. You absolutely 100... 110% could, because it's like you're standing on a board, right? You are standing on a board, and while, yes, it might be a little awkward, I think for someone who's a trained warrior like Jax is, it would be a skill that he would have actually figured out how to do, you know? Not just some, like, you know, recoil knocking you back. I don't think recoil would actually knock you back that much, right? Because I don't know how the freaking, you know, I don't know how the freaking hoverboard propulses itself. He's not kicking off the ground. He's like, you know, he's just sitting there hovering menacingly. Actually, now that I think about it, that is kind of all he's doing, is he's just hovering menacingly. He has to be on a horse to shoot. I call laziness and shenanigans, bro. Also, this is surprisingly more effective than ow.
Lizard.
You know what? I bet you the developers didn't even think about letting Jax use the freaking guns on the hoverboard. I bet you that's why, right? Why am I making those n sounds? Because n fuck you. It's not my fault they decided to take something perfectly good and come in. Alright, at least it wasn't that bad to get through the sewers. Okay. Alright, because now we're all the way over here, meaning... Ah, I see. Hello, good sirs. May I interest you in a flying baguette? Enjoy the flying baguettes! Everyone gets a flying baguette. You know it's a baguette because it's yellow when I shoot it. Everyone gets a baguette. You get a baguette. You get a baguette. Everyone gets a baguette. Oh, they're on my side? Oh, the blue guys are on my side. Cool. Not anymore. Who needs them to be on my side when I can make them all die? Tato skin win. Maybe that could be a high. Maybe that could be a subathon goal, right? Would you guys want that to be a subathon goal? Maybe.
Jack, I never thought I'd see you again.
Torn? What are you doing to my place?
We needed a southern HQ for the war. Plus, I kinda like the sign with the Otzelhead outside.
Yeah, it's cool, huh?
We use it for target practice.
Hey!
Listen, I'm sorry we couldn't stop Count Viger. We all are.
We just saw Viger. He's trying to use precursor technology for something.
Figures. That guy always was one monk short of a choir. We have bigger problems now. Viger sent me on a suicide attack into the port, and we got cut off. Now we can't get back to Freedom HQ. Our forces are divided, and the KG and Metalhead fronts are squeezing us from both sides.
Never fear, the Trouble Twins are here.
Uh-oh. Speaking of trouble, we've got incoming blast bots from the KG City section. They're heading this way. Can you handle it, Jack?
Okay, so we got a little fear. But Jack is here.
Hey, Wi-Fi, how you doing? Okay, chat, real question for you, right? Real question for you. Since I'm planning on doing a subathon for September, right? My question would be, if I'm planning on doing that for September, would you guys actually want to see like a Teto skin or something for my model? Would you want to see a Teto skin? I work on making
the Teto boys sound better, so we could possibly sing with the Teto boys.
Would you like that, chat? Would you guys like that? If you would like that, let me see some hype in chat with the number 1. Throw the number 1 in chat if you'd actually be hyped for that. It'd be a raccoon Teto, of course, you know. I'm not gonna change my entire model to look, you know, like Teto.
You can hover in one of two zones, low and high.
Alright.
Try switching hover zones. Thank you for using the vehicle.
What am I supposed to do that thing, like, what outfit with the red hair? Probably that, yeah. Probably. You know, I like how you say it makes it an absolute joke, and yet the only thing I feel like is a joke is me trying to take it out with the lightning gun. Alright, let's try it like this. So it looks like we got some people that seemed hyped for it, you know, but the question is, what Teto song would we even attempt to do, though? That's the real question. What Teto song would we attempt to do, chat, if we had to do one, and only one of them? That took so much ammo just to take one of them out! Hey Gerard, how you doing? Would you replace the orange with a baguette? Sure. I'd choose a slower one? Really? You think you'd choose a slower one? Interesting. Okay, yeah, this gun is just god-awful in almost every way. It takes up so much ammo just to take out one of them. How is the lightning gun supposed to be good? In what universe, bro? Okay, let's actually try this, though. Yeah, look at how much it took. It literally was so... Oh, God. Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, like, it seems decent enough, but it's just... It's just not enough damage for what it needs to do. God. Okay. Oh, is that what you're supposed to do? Oh, I get it now. Okay. So, you're supposed to actually be swinging the bombs back at him.
Jack, it's nice to have you back. Come back to the naughty hustle and let's talk about how we're gonna get our butts out of this mess.
It's more like it's good on targets that are big, bot that it focuses the damage on boss can speed through its phases. You know, fair. Obviously, it's definitely not as good. Also, hey, Fluffy Sparkster, I appreciate the lurk. Definitely not what I would say is the best, but it's definitely better than what it could be, you know?
Ashlyn, this is Jordan. Jack's back in the city.
Jack? I knew I could count on you.
That new KG leader's probably pissing in his... Wait, someone's jamming the signal. I think... Errol.
I live! Still fighting for the weak link, Jack? Well, I've had a few enhancements since we last met. Even the metalheads have their biological weakness. But me? I'm pure metal. I'd love to meet you again.
We must unite our forces or we're through. You've got to reach us, Jack.
We need you to break through and link up with us before it's too late. The KG robots are growing stronger. That floating war factory of theirs is spitting out more robots every day.
We need to assault the KG front. If we can break through their defenses, we may be able to get back to HQ and link up. Care to make some noise, Jack?
We're always up for a little rumble. Hey, Dax?
Fish in a barrel, baby. Fish in a barrel.
Okay, can I... First off, I'm gonna stretch. Second off, can I ask a question, chat? Wasn't Jax literally telling Laria off about how he didn't want to come back to help the city, but now it's like he's okay with helping the city? Why? Why is he acting like it's okay? Bro literally said the city could go fuck itself, and now he's okay with helping?
Make it make sense! Please. Okay, you're hot and heavy. Don't run into anything, or you and that missile are toast.
Is it... He's there, might as well... I mean, I get that, but still, though. It just doesn't make sense to me that he'd be in the desert 1 second, tell people to fuck off, and then... all of a sudden he's okay with helping people now? I don't know, it feels weird. It just feels weird, right? God, this is awkward.
Nice. That's one eco charge. Now find another.
What are you supposed to... what angle are you supposed to come at with that? Christ on a cracker.
You got it, Dexter.
Why is this so ridiculously... Oh god, I'd probably feel motion sick if I tried to do this in VR. Oh. Okay. Holy... That was awful. That was genuinely awful. I don't have words for the bullshit that was. Like, it was funny. I feel fucking that was intense. Dear Lord, bro. But I did it. Wait, are we doing the shooting range thing now? Why?
Dexter, you're back. Oh, did that mean old desert burn your itty bitty paws?
Hey, Test Baby, don't crush the merchandise. How's biz?
I'm designing new guns to help out the war effort.
You make guns now?
Yeah, I just finished this new gun. It sports a multi-port, large-bore, gyro-burst launcher with blowback breach assist, using full-jacket, eco-depleted armor-piercing slugs, and a continuous kill zone scanner for tight groupings and a high cycle rate of fire. It's a hobby.
Jesus.
Not so fast. First, you have to prove you can protect my little schnookums in the new gun course.
What? Is it bad?
Not bad shooting, Jack. For a guy. Now, I want you to protect my little
Is
baby.
it bad that I didn't even give a shit about if I hit everybody, but we almost got gold?
Wow, I didn't know you had so much.
Seriously, how did we manage that? That is crazy to me. Also, you're booted up on your PS3 and I cannot purchase digital games. Wait, seriously? You can't? That's awful. Well, time to soft mod it then. Like, seriously, that was way too easy. Like, didn't you use the ricochet gun that auto hits? Yes. I think you need to add funds first online. No. No, Bard, you can soft mod your PS3, right? To actually be able to download stuff from like the PlayStation Store for free 99. And play stuff off of the hard drive, even games that were only ever on a disc format, right? Because, like, I mean, if they're not gonna sit there, you know, if they're not gonna sit there and let you download stuff, you might as well. I think also, like, there's, like, I think it's called, like, I forget what it's called, like, the digital store that you can use, right?
We've got some KG defenses we need eliminated. Super range sniper cannons are keeping our men pinned down. Jack, you need to find those hidden cannons and take them out. There's sure to be an enemy counterattack when they see what you're up to, so watch out. You know the routine.
Yeah, we do all the work, you get all the credit.
He's not wrong, though. Yeah, no, like, legit, if there's, like, here's the thing. There are some games, because, like, sure, PS3 emulation is still really, it has come a long way and is still pretty good right now, right? But PS3 emulation has a long way to go before it's as good as it could be, right, chat? So if you ever wanted to have, like, a native experience, there are ways, technically, to still play PS3 games natively, right? Also, I'm doing good, Colton. How you doing? But you know something? They can't... Okay, that was weird. Something they cannot shut it down the PS3 servers because it's the same one for the PS5. I mean, they could technically shut down those parts, couldn't they?
So Little Big Planet playthrough when?
Never. I actually, like, honestly, sorry, that was a bit rude, but, like, I couldn't get into Little Big Planet, believe it or not. Like, I tried.
You gotta hit them when the shields are down.
But yeah, it was one of those things that it was hard to get into. I never could. I tried. Don't get me wrong. I did try. I absolutely did try, and it was just there. Yeah, you're leaving. Wow. If you're gonna leave because I did like Little Big Planet, go fuck yourself, bro. My character reminds you of Psycho Brawl. You're not the first person to say that. I appreciate that. That means I did my job correct with trying to make my model resemble a PS2 era character, you know? Alright, what am I supposed to do? Ah! So that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay.
You took one out. Now get the rest.
I took one out. Now get the rest. Don't mind if I do. Okay, this is actually turning out to be a lot easier than I thought it is, which is actually nice. Yeah. Maybe I'll go fuck myself. Oh my god. Man, bro, you're really tryharding today, you know? Okay, you know what's the thing, right? Here's the thing. One of the things I absolutely love about model work, right, is a lot of people really don't understand what it takes to make something feel like it came from a specific era, you know? Which is crazy. I know, like, you would think it's not that big of an... Ow. There we go. Okay. Well, I guess if it works, right? When I played Jack 3, I thought you would shoot the Turker. I guess not, right? Play Modern Warfare 2, you know what? Fair. Like, no, like, that's the thing, right? Is, like, when it comes down to it, like, you get a lot of people who make absolutely fantastic retro-style looking models. I I tend to be a little bit more, shall we say, you know, picky, because I want to make sure that whatever I'm putting together, right, feels like the actual thing that, you know, people came to know and love from that era, right? I know that sounds weird, right? But, like, for me, like, the way I view... The way I like to look at it, right, is that retro models is about the roughness. It's about, like, the little details, like... Because, like, for example, I could have made it to where, like, the ears and parts of the hair that you sometimes see clip through my hat, like, you know, I could have fixed that to where it just didn't do that. I chose to leave it in because it felt like a little bit rough around the edges for what a PS2 era style model would feel like, right? Instead of making my textures super crisp and clean, I left them a little bit pixelated, a little bit aliased. Why? Because I wanted that PS2 vibe, right? I know where you're coming from. I've done several models for other Twitch streamers. I know exactly what you mean. Exactly! There we go. Alright, one left, one left. Hell, if you want a challenge, trying to make an actual Nintendo 64 styled model is actually way harder than someone would actually think it is, right? Because you're talking about texture sheets that are super small. Shit! Fuck. Hang on, I need to actually focus here for a second. Damn it. Like, people think, oh, you can do that in less than, like, 2 or 3 hours. I'm like, no, sometimes that takes days or weeks. I mean, I did mine in, like, 2 weeks, give or take, right? But then again, I also, you know, studied model making for game development in particular, so I kind of put... There was kind of like a mentality behind how I made my model in the first place.
It's got a bead on you. Move.
Hang on.
You took one out. Now get the rest. Those cannons are shielded. You gotta hit them when the shields are down.
They did not make this mission. Jesus Christ, they're so relentless with how often they attack. Jesus. Okay, we need, like, desperate healing. Damn it. Okay. Okay. This is special. Because Because this is definitely, you know what this is? This is actually ramping the difficulty up, it feels like, a little bit. Like, it's not bad, but it's definitely... I notice it. Shit!
He's got a bead on you. Move. You took one out. Now get the rest. Those cannons are shielded. You've got to hit them when the shields are down.
Okay.
Good work, Jack. That'll help us maneuver better. I'd say we've got him worried.
Okay, Jesus Christ, the fact that we couldn't even use vehicles during that was a little obnoxious, but wait a look, I mean, I kind of had to, yeah. Like, honestly, you know, okay, so what I was gonna say, chat, is that, you know, when it comes down to making models, okay, a lot of people think that, you know, like, it's easier nowadays to make highly polished 3D models, right? It's real easy to do that. But trying to make something look retro is, in my opinion, harder because you're having to actively limit yourself, right? You're having to actively figure out how to make something low poly but still look good. How to texture things without it looking too clean. You basically have to make things look unprofessional while making them look professional. And it's such an interesting deep dive into freaking art, and I fucking love it. It's why I studied it so much when I was in college, because, you know, honestly, it's one of those things that you sit there and it's like, you know, if I get to have a night of pizza with this shiz, I'm gonna have a night of pizza with this shiz, and I'm gonna enjoy myself, you know? And also, yeah, the cameraing was absolutely awkward as fuck. Alright, bro, what do you want me to do now for you?
Jack, I need you to go into the sewers, into the Metalhead City section. We need to attack their hive from below, and the sewers are the only way in right now. We haven't been in those old passageways since the war broke out, but no scouts have reported movement down there.
That's a good thing, right?
I mean, no scouts have ever come back alive to tell us.
Oh. Ow! Still giving us the crappy missions, huh?
Dark, dirty, dangerous. I'm beginning to like this war.
Jack, you're taking this a little bit too casually, bro. They're using you, bro. You gotta stop letting them use you, man. At least, you know what? You know what? I will say this. I do feel like the Jack 2 map that we are given here, it feels better. I think it feels better because you're not interacting with it nearly as much as you had to in Jack 2. So I think that actually does help, and there's not nearly as many vehicles or enemies trying to take you out, which definitely helps. What do you think, Chad? Do you think that, like, that this is... I think, honestly, Chad, if I had to, I would say this is how Jak 2 should have been. I really, really feel like this is how Jak 2 should have been. They cut the fat. They really did. And I think that's actually a really good way to put it, is they cut the fat, and I think that fixed so much, you know? Would you agree with that? Anyways, let's see. We're gonna go over here, back into the sewers where we were originally in the game 2. The real question is, how much did they change? Oh. Cool. It changed a lot. Ow. I mean, at least... I mean, this doesn't seem like the right way to go, but... Oh, hi. I'm gonna assume... Ow. Okay, I'm gonna assume that's not the direction we're supposed to go, and they would want us to actually go this way, because this way right here looks more... Okay, no, they did want me to go the other way. I was right! Don't you love it when your instincts are right, only for you to realize that you didn't actually know that was the right way to go? And yet somehow you instinctually knew that was the right way to go, but yet you fucked it up anyways and you tried to go the other way? That's what it's like to drive a Ford F-150! Or get stunk out by a frickin' raccoon after she had Taco Bell. Okay. There. Hi, buddy. God, these guys are resilient motherfuckers, aren't they? Okay. Beginning to see why no one came back. They would have had platforming skills, and clearly no one knows how to jump more than like 2 inches in these games if they're not, like, you know, the hero. The Crunchwrap Supreme, exactly, bro, exactly. Okay, we don't even need that at this point. We could just skip over the rest of that ride. We didn't need that, right? Huh. Damn it. RixaraCh has Mad Max Jack's edition. It's going pretty well, Scythe. Except for, you know, the fact that, you know, they're just throwing us back into the Jak 2 map. I'm not the biggest fan of the Jak 2 map, admittedly, but at least enough has changed from Jak 2 to Jak 3 to make it feel fresh-ish, I suppose. Alright, buddy. Shit. Actually, you know what? I'm curious. Can I walk on this? Oh. You can just walk on the rails! What the fuck, man? What the frick? You didn't even need to ride it. You just... point? If I don't even need to, if I could, I mean, granted, you're basically walking a tightrope, but still. Jesus. Huh. Yeah, like literally, like sure, this is definitely, it's definitely a tightrope walk for sure. Shit, yeah. Yeah, it's a tightrope walk for sure, but... Hang on. Somehow that was funnier. Shit. Okay, okay, I can do this. I can do this. God damn it, Scythe, why? Why would you redeem that? Is it because I was cheesing my way to victory too much? I skipped the mechanic. Who needs mechanics when you can just skip it? I don't need no mechanic. The only thing I need is the ability to just cheese the game. Oh no, I have to actually swim now, don't I? God, that was funny. That was genuinely funny. I mean, hey, that's a speedrunning tactic, right? Like, that's totally a speedrunning tactic, right, chat? Right? That like, I bet you speedrunners do that. Why even worry about the... Oh god, I can't even swim over that. I have to actually jump. Like, seriously, who needs freaking, you know... freaking mechanics, right? Like, to learn how game mechanics work, if you could just say, fuck you, I don't feel like it today, bro. Somehow this seems fine. Somehow if we can just swim, we're okay then, right? 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 Because I'm only jumping when required because of the fact that you kind of... In a platform where you kind of need the ability to jump, you know? Though, if they're making it like that... There. Are they really just pulling this whole we need to... Okay. There. Like, if they're just gonna pull the whole thing of like, hey, let's change your path a little bit, then fuck. Oh. Okay. Okay. Bro. These... Also, what exactly are we doing here? Like, granted, I get we're supposed to be like, what, surveilling the sewer? Is that what we're doing? Because goddamn, it feels like we're doing a little bit more than just surveilling it. Like, it doesn't feel like we're actually doing much of anything. Oh, we're going into metalhead territory. Ah, but you know, okay, fine. If we have to.
This is Ashlyn. I'm glad you're back in the fight. You're behind enemy lines now, so watch yourself. I need you to take out a cache of Dark Eco near the Southport border. We have reports that the metalheads are using it to create terrible Dark Eco weapons to infect the city. We've got to stop that at all costs. Good luck, soldier.
Huh? You know, for a couple of weeks, the metalheads sure work fast when they feel like it, don't they? Like, seriously, they work surprisingly fast. Are you serious? Are you freaking serious right now? Did I just... They literally launched me to my death. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who came up with this ever design? Who came up with it? Who resurrected you? Okay. This is special. That is so special how close you come to, like, death. There, no! They really thought people liked the hoverboard, didn't they, chat? Like, did people actually like the hoverboard? Surely someone in Q&A had to say this thing genuinely sucks. Like, no cap, like, legit, I feel like someone in QA had to literally sit there and say that this freaking thing sucks, right? Like, I can't be the only one, right? Right? No! Oh... Like, I don't even care that it's a swamp level. I just care about the fact that I'm basically sitting here, you know, grinding my happy ass with the freaking hoverboard. Something they didn't need. Okay. Like, I wouldn't mind this. I legit would not mind this if it wasn't for the fact that you're using the hoverboard on tiny platforms. That's like my only real gripe with this. Water Temple and Legend of Zelda. I mean, okay, fair. You got a good point. Okay, that was stupid. Okay. Shit. How does that even work? Like, seriously, how does that actually small platforms using a shitty hoverboard that's hard to control over an insta-kill swap? Yeah, a little bit. Now you see it, bro. Where am I even supposed to be going on the map? Hang on. Yeah, this is definitely... Jesus, mother of God. I swear to God, if I have to do this slowly and painfully, I will cry. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna question the method of their madness here because... they have chosen violence. Like, this I think would be a perfect time for Jax to, like, you know, pull out the freaking gun on the freaking hoverboard. Given how easy it is for these enemies to just say he can easily fuck off, you know? God. Yeah, it's just, it's an insta-death swamp. That's all it is. That's all it is. With enemies that knock you off the hoverboard. Cool. Are you serious? Is that not... is that just far enough to where a jump doesn't cut it? Hey Caleb, how you doing? Okay, so how are you supposed to make it over there? They're not expecting me to use that one big launcher that doesn't look like it's supposed to launch you there, are you? I mean, I guess the hoverboard works, but it's definitely not... It's definitely not what I would call reliable. I was about to say, what the frick is it doing? Okay, holy shit. Jesus. It's a shame we never really got a Jack 4. Honestly, you know, even if you feel like it's a shame, honestly, I don't know how Jack 3 ends, so I don't really know how they could continue the story. I also know there's Jack X. So, I mean, I guess we'll just have to find out, right? Unresolved because of The Last of Us and Uncharted, you know what? Fair. Huh.
Jack, my boy, Samos here. While you're near the entrance to South Haven Forest, could you please go check out reports of a dark eco infestation there? It seems someone is still experimenting with dark eco. If you find infected plants, you must destroy them before they spread. There are some ancient precursor pillars in the forest that may have a link to the catacombs. But if the metalheads overrun the place, we'll never know for sure. Make me proud.
You could solve this with a nice pedicure, I know, right? Ah, yes, Dark Jacks. Let's take him to the nail salon so he can get a mani-pedi. Those nails are looking far too long, bro. Maybe you get, you know, don't want to get all that stuff, right?
Green eco energy and then lay it down over the plants.
Like, seriously. There's so much they could have done with that. Like, the fact, just thinking about him is like, thinking about Jack going to, like, the salon to get a mani-pedi would be so freaking funny. Oh god, this is gonna, seems like it's gonna be a little bit of a pain. I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing ever. I mean, at least we're actually getting to use the eco. Actually, you know what? I'm actually kind of sad that we haven't really seen any of the other types of eco, chat. Like, seriously, chat. Legit, I think it's kind of insane to me that after Jack 1, they just... It's like all of the eco disappears. Like, why is red eco gone? Why is blue eco gone? What actually... What, like seriously, what actually happened to it all, right? Like, chat, am I the only one that kind of wishes they would bring back the other types of eco? I know that seems like kind of a bit of a weird, like, tangent, but legit, it just feels weird to think about how, like, there used to be different colors of eco, and now the only ones we're dealing with is green, dark, and light eco. Like, light eco took all the other ecos to make, so what happened? Huh. But yeah, chat, what do you think? Do you guys think that they should have brought back other types of eco? Because I really think they should have. But what do you think? Ow. Yes. Makes me wonder if there's like a lore reason, like if red and blue eco just became that hard to find or something, you know? Wouldn't be surprised if that actually was the case. The only time you really see the other ecos in the ammo? Yeah! When you become a person, I don't know. Getting the different eco types to make matching together. Hi, yes, we're playing Jack and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy, aka known as the prequel to Magic the Gathering. I tap my blue mana. Oh my god, that makes too much sense. That makes too much sense. Oh my god, I could totally see it, bro. I could actually see it unironically. Okay, this is actually kind of tedious. This is annoying. Okay, there. Get up there, get the eco, jump across. Yeah, there's just so much, like... I'm noticing that when they go back to the Jax 2 areas, I am noticing that it is definitely a lot more... They went back into the tedious territory. Like, I want to go back out to the desert! When do we go back out to the desert where we actually were having fun with the vehicles and everything? I want that! That was like a lot more solid of a story than anything we got going on right now! Like, am I imagining it? Did they just like kind of regress back to the Jak 2 formula for these missions because we're at the Jak 2 area? I mean, there's not as much backtracking, which at least helps a little bit. But man. Oh, dear Lord. Give it time? Wait, what do you mean give it time? What do you mean give it time? What time am I supposed to give it? The time of, hey, I'm on the hoverboard freaking going around smushing weird little purple plants because I was told to, because somehow this is relevant to the entire plot? How is this even relevant to the plot, bro? I'm just doing Seamus's freaking... Seriously, we are just doing what Seamus, like, literally is too lazy to do. He could handle this. Jax isn't built for this shit. Jax has better things to do than to be sitting here running over purple plants with green eco. Bro. Seriously, bro. Okay. Okay, this is fine. She's friend. I just have one little patch somewhere. Okay.
Great work, Jack. Those precursor pillars are some of the oldest artifacts we've ever found. Ma wrote that there were some ancient ruins to the west that were activated by 5 special artifacts and revealed wondrous truths. I'll see what I can find out.
That was weird. We got just stuck there while the cutscene played out. Yay, I received shoulder armor. I feel so happy to know that I have shoulder armor now. Whatever will I do with that information? Where the fuck am I even supposed to go now? Hang on, are they wanting me to now leave the area? Okay. What?
Jack, we've located 4 critical power junctions that, if destroyed, could drop some of their shields. Our betting expert Jinx can blow the junctions if you can get him to each one and protect him while he's laying the charges. You remember Jinx? He's waiting in a vehicle outside. Happy blasting.
Okay, I'll at least give them credit. I'll at least give the developers credit. They've actually fixed the issue of having to go back to someone else just to continue the next mission. At least they've made it to where you actually do have to, like, they actually give you the next mission instead of running back. That's way better than it was in Jak 2. Makes me wonder why they thought it was a good idea to do this in the... You know? Oh, we're supposed to go over here. Okay. I was about to say, where the frick is the guy we needed?
Hey there, pretty boy. You ready to rock and rumble?
Apparently I am not ready to rock and rumble because the driving in this is still as bad as it was originally. Jesus Christ. Also, is this the feral tomboy who keeps appearing? It is, guy. Hi, how you doing? Did you bring me pizza? Okay, so basically it's an escort mission, except it's a slightly better one. Okay, I can handle that. Thank you for the Hydra, by the way. To be fair, you're returning to the quest giver used to be a staple of video games. I mean, yes, but there's a difference between returning to a quest giver when it's halfway across the map every single time versus returning to the quest giver because, you know, they're nearby, right? Maps were so much smaller. It's why I don't like the GTA, the idea of doing GTA in a platformer. Okay. Oh, take care, Delta. I hope that, Dragon Age D&D goes well for you. Okay. I mean, at least, you know, I will say at least they made it to where, compared to Jak 2, the missions aren't nearly as tedious as Jak 2, so it's like, it's actually a fairly linear path. And it doesn't feel like I'm sitting there, like, you know, breaking my head against the wall after every single mission, wondering why the difficulty just spiked to an absurd level, you know? So at least we have that. What? Huh? How did he die?
Hey there, pretty boy. You ready to rock and rumble?
How did he die?
Lay down fire while I leave a little present. Fly, man. We ain't getting any younger. Okay, I guess if he's just gonna die like that, okay. Alright, that was a thing. Not sure why that was a thing, but it was a thing. Cover me, Goldilocks. I'll be right back.
Okay. I look at the clip to see how he died. No clue. I think his health just, like, died. Because I guess maybe he was taking too much damage. I think that might have been the issue, is that he took way too much damage. Which, I mean, I guess makes sense, because, you know, you know. Honestly, I think there's, like, what, like 3, 4 of these things that we also have to take care of or some shiz? I don't know. Alright, buddy. You know, I like how all of these enemies happen to be very, very trigger happy towards him. Like, what does this one guy have that these guys want out of him so much? Bro, you're like the #1 bachelor right now, despite literally not even touching Crash. Jesus Christ! Yeah, Jesus! Jesus, Mother of God! I don't have words. I legit don't have words for this mission. What the frick, man?
Hey there, pretty boy. You ready to rock?
Okay, I'm gonna go into hyper focus mode for this for a second, because holy shit. Yeah, it is really just a spike in difficulty. Jesus. Doesn't help that the enemies also don't drop any ammo. Of that cat meme where it's grinning with its front teeth exposed and its closed eyes in contentment, maybe a little bit. Okay. Because we don't have any ammo. Like, these enemies aren't dropping ammo, so we're kind of screwed in that particular instance.
Relax. I'll be right back.
You know what I think makes this worse, chat? I think what makes this actually worse is the fact that Daxter constantly points out that all of this stuff is stuff we don't need to do, right? Like, actually, yeah, no, Chad, like, honestly, tell me if I'm wrong on this or not, but it's bad when a video game character literally makes comments about how you're basically doing tasks that's like all the grunt work that you really shouldn't have to be doing, right? Like, I get they're trying to be meta or self-aware, but even still, that feels wrong.
Jack, you did it. You've got us deeper into KG territory.
Nice work, Jackie boy. I'm gonna go see what I can scrounge up. See you on the flip side.
Wait, he has a cigar? He has a cigar? Where was that detail when we was...
Ashman here. Jack, we've got word of a shipment of eco being delivered somewhere in the KG City section. I think it's worth stealing. I want you to go in and find the vehicle with the eco, then drive it back out to the Naughty Oxel in one piece. I'm sure they'll try to stop you, but we need that eco for the war effort. Remember, don't lose the shipment.
You're back. What'd you miss? You missed us having to go through a whole freaking thing to do another thing, being given basically the same kind of tasks that, you know, Jack 2 gave us that was basically kind of pointless, right? And in like, you know, the video game characters call it out to try and be meta, even though it's really stupid that they're calling it out being freaking Seriously, could they, like... They could have done so many more things. How, chat, for those of you who've played Jak 3, how long do you stay in the Jak 2 city? Like, seriously, how long do you actually stay in the city? Out of curiosity, please tell me we go back to the desert. Please. Please tell me we go back, chat, please. Alfred, what does that well mean? What does that well mean? The desert! Yes! The campaign regularly switches back and forth between the desert and the city as the plot progresses. Oh, thank fuck. I get to come back here and not have to deal with the shit that's the Jak 2 city. Oh, thank fuck. I feel better now.
Mother Storm's really churning the sand. Scanners show a few new artifact sightings. You two up for some rough riding?
Sure. I can race with the best of them.
Good. Take the vehicle and bring us back some booty. You know the drill. Get to the artifacts first and they're yours to claim.
Okay. So now I gotta do something. I have to do something with this, okay?
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles in an hour. Little did you know I filled up on gas. I'm a kid, your motherfucking ass. Pulverize this bitch with my fucking truck. Holy shit. Beautiful. Absolutely
beautiful. I love seeing, but I find it funny as he's talking about your butt. Wait, what? What do you mean? Honestly, it's a surprisingly fitting song, right? It is such a fitting song to just sit here and sing like about driving in my car right after.
I got drunk off of drinking baguette alcohol. It was the best alcohol. Bread alcohol is guaranteed to get you 200% more drunk. So get yourself a baguette and get drunk off of it, and then drive a car. That's how you know you're driving with power, is when you drive with baguette alcohol in your system. Woo!
I would never touch Bud Light. Jesus Christ, bro. Bro, I have never touched a Bud Light in my life. I have heard it is like one of the worst things to drink. Like, seriously. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is Bud Light? Like, is Bud Light the beer that you get when you're just that broke? That you're like, you know, I need an alcohol fix. I need it stat. Like, is that really what people do? And it was warm never again. You know what? Fair me as a German. Your brother gets drunk off of 6 beers of Bud Light? God, no! No, bro, as someone who did bartending, no! No! Come on! And, like, listen to the Irish woman when she tells you to drink freaking, you know, go... I would rather have a freaking Guinness before I have a Bud Light. Jesus. Hell, I'd rather... God... Okay, you know what, chat? Real question. What's worse than Bud Light? Which one's worse? Bud Light or Miller's? Which of the two is worse? Because honestly, I haven't had either, and I can only imagine that they are both worse, right? Like, because I've heard they're pretty bad. I just don't know how bad they are. Blue Ribbon's pretty bad. Oh god, I mean, Blue Ribbon's not the best. It's not my first choice, that's for sure. Hang on, hands up. Yes, Guinness is a respectable alcohol. Guinness is the alcohol of the Irish. I'm just saying, like, I'd rather have a Guinness because, you know, that's at least miles and leagues better. Bud Light is not a thing here, so you can't say for sure. You know what? Valid. That's completely valid. Alright, hang on. The movie Luck of the Irish? I do remember the movie Luck of the Irish. That was something, alright. Okay. Chobot's okay. It's okay. Jose Garcia, how you doing? Doing good though. How you doing though? I am kind of curious, what does collecting these artifacts actually do for the wasteland? Like, seriously, like, we're kind of just going around collecting them? And, like, the first time it makes sense, but what's the reason for the second time other than, oh, we're just collecting more precursor artifacts? There's gotta be a good reason for it, right? It's for the artificer? I mean, I guess, but it feels very fetch questy, you know? Shit. Come on, come on, come on!
Go, 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 go. Go,
I didn't even know my voice could do that.
go, 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 go.
Okay. Not any professional sense of doing voice acting, Chobatsu, but I've wanted to do voice acting. It's like a goal of mine to actually get a role with voice acting, actually. I think that'd be really cool, you know? One of my dreams. Come on.
I hope your mother chokes on a biscuit with no gravy. Whoever decides this gets the right name.
I feel a little better now. I feel loads better from that. Like, I actually feel good from doing that. Dear Lord. Okay. Also, shock collar. No one would ever... Does that need to be a freaking subathon goal, chat? Do I need to give you guys a shock collar for a subathon goal? Is that something we do? Is that something you guys want, chat? Do you guys want a freaking shock collar for freaking subathon bullshit? You guys don't want that, right? You guys would not want me to have that as a goal, right? Surely you wouldn't want that! Watch, everybody wakes up because of that. I mean, no, I don't have any heart issues. I don't think I have any heart issues. Why would I have heart issues? Bro, do you think I could handle the amount of, like, freaking, you know, gremlin noises and the stress I deal with if I didn't have a strong heart, bro? Like, come on. Well, yeah, you know, here's the thing. I don't see anyone hyping it up, so therefore, I don't think people actually want it, you know? I've already seen quite a, like, plenty of things that people do want, you know? Okay, let's actually focus on this real quick. Hang on. And don't call you Shirley. You know, at least no one in chat's like spamming it, so you know.
Yes, and don't call me Shirley.
Yeah, if you really want that as a potential subathon goal, type 1 in chat. If you don't, press 2. Oh my god, the amount of ones is kind of scary. You guys like this? I haven't done chat goal. And praise you don't do. Wait, what would 100x gift bomb on the trigger do, bro? What would 100x gift trigger do? If chat reflects the streamer, then what kind of streamer am I? I'm not a freaking lewd streamer! Bro, is it because I bully you guys and you guys bully me? Is that what it is? Come on. There we go.
This is Sig. I hear you're in the market for eco crystals. Well, I know where one is, but it won't be a cakewalk.
No, because it's a little humid. Yes, that's what it is. Are you sure about that? Well, you know what? You know what, Chad? I need to take a bathroom break. So you know what? I'm gonna go back. Be right back. You know what? Hey, Double Lightning, I'm gonna leave you in charge. So make sure that no one causes, you know, too much of an issue. Okay? Does that sound agreeable? Do you think you could make sure that no one causes too much of an issue? I know you can. I know you can actually do it. So do it. 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 I'll be right back. I'm back! Wow. You guys actually handled yourselves pretty well. I'm so proud of you. You guys deserve a good pat on the back. Hey, does it make you feel? And also, Howling Mayhem, thank you so much for the raid. The name's RixaraCh, and I'm your lovely little trash panda ankle biter of the Dumpster Dome. So if you like chaos and absolute unhinged... And actually, absolute unhinged takes, please do make sure you guys stick around. Drop a follow. You get free pizza if you do. If you don't follow, then I'm going to come over there and I'm going to steal your pizza. And that's going to make you really, 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 really sad if that happens, right? Because I'm going to steal all the pizza and then eat your wall cotton candy and it's going to be delicious. So you might as well, you know. Anyways, though, Where Chimera, thank you so much for becoming a raconteur. How you doing, my lovely little Jimmy Wimmy? And Howling Mayhem, what were you up to? Did we get a shout out for Howling Mayhem out of curiosity? Oh, it's a Spike Lemonade. Hello there, Spike Lemonade. Did we get a shout out for him? Because what were you up to? Because currently we've been playing Jack 3 and you guys missed out on the absolute epic scream crash out that I had. And if you don't like that, well, I'll give you a Mickey Mouse voice impression. Oh! You're busy burning the pizza? I mean, if you're burning the pineapple pizza, then that's A-okay. But yeah, what were you up to, though, Howling Mayhem? What game were they up to, Sainin? Alright. We're going to talk to the king. We're going... Remember being raided by Spike? Yes, I did. Oh, you were playing Space Marine 2 with her. Oh! So you guys were committing heresy for together. Cool, does that mean that because you guys were committing heresy that you actually went to a Taco Bell and then unleashed the worst gas possible? Did you commit war crimes? Did you violate the Geneva Convention? Or was it more like the Geneva Suggestion? The bird turns into the laundry. Oh, yeah, I saw that. I'm actually wanted to just do it with the OG way, right? That's what I wanted to do, is the OG versions.
Keeping people alive out here, keeping them full of hope, it can be daunting.
I'd say you've made a good life here.
You too must make a life, Jack. Take your destiny into your own hands. Look, sand cannot keep a shape by itself, but add water, and it becomes malleable. Fate can be such if you add the right element.
Eco.
Our minds think alike. My monks say the world is coming to an end, but I am a survivor. I say we live on long after this world dies. Be ready. You are shaping up to be one of my finest warriors, and I'll need you for the trials ahead. I mustn't lose you, like I lost my son.
You had a child?
Long ago. But much has been sacrificed in this war so that others...
I'm calling you now. Jack is his son.
We're having serious trouble with marauders lately. I want you to take a vehicle and hunt down their warrior patrols. Go and make war your own.
I'm calling it right now that Jack is his lost son. I am calling it now. You guys don't have to spoil it, but I'm calling it from like a mile away. That's what it is. And you know what? I will actually check it out, you know, at some point in the future, because that actually sounds pretty cool that someone actually went and they've recompiled it. Honestly, the fact that people are figuring out how to recompile old games is really cool for game preservation, you know? Rix, you're smoking something that's not fair. You're not sure. What do you mean? Like, they literally dropped. They're literally dropping a massive, like, bomb, right? Like, seriously, they're dropping, like, this whole idea of, like, oh, yeah, I lost my son. Oh, man, that's a shame. You're like the father I never had, and you're like the son I never had. Bro, that's literally what's happening here. Tell me I'm wrong. Because they're going to literally sit there. They're going to be like, hi, Dad. Oh, you're my son? My long-lost son. What was his name? His name was Jack. What? It all makes sense. It all just makes so much sense, you know? I assume there's supposed to be this marker means that something's supposed to happen, right? Okay, then. Oh, that's what we're supposed to do. Okay. Oh my god, that was perfect. Just get wedged up underneath him and he can't do shit to you. That was perfect. Like, hi, buddy. Let me just get underneath you there real quick. God, that's so freaking funny that you can just do that. Oh no, it's a vehicle coming to crash into the wall. It would be a shame if I stopped them. Whoop. Okay, the vehicle sections in this game are probably my favorite so far just because of the absolute absurdity. Woo! And whoop! Hunter Wilds, I suppose you can give me a small, you know, you can give me a small spoiler if you want to. Look, you gotta admit, it's funny. It's so funny that I can do that. Sure, it's not practical in any stretch of the imagination. But it sure as hell is funny when you just sit there and the enemy's just like, why is this person driving up underneath me? There we go. See, it all works out somehow. But I have IRL friends in my house that want me to be unreasonably crossfade. Why do you have friends that want you to do that? Just drink responsible. And Howling Babe, it was a pleasure meeting you, bro. So, you know, take care and stay frosty, alright, bro? Actually, can I just... No, I can't. Damn. I'd like to see recompilation of older PC games. Some old games used x87 FPU instead of MMX or SSE or AVX. The damn 80-bit precision is a big bottleneck for legacy software and a lot of NVIDIA physics games. Yeah! Yeah, no, like, honestly, that is something I do think is kind of... Oh. Well, this is bad. Oops. Yeah, I kind of figured that was gonna happen. It's not like I could do anything with that. No, honestly, that's what makes me so happy about seeing so many, like, decompilations actually functional. Like, the fact that people have figured out how to recompile virtually every Nintendo 64 game is pretty cool. Seeing them actually figure out how to decompile PS2 games and make some of them run on, you know, on PC. Same thing with, like, some Xbox games. Like, it's only a matter of time until, like, you know, like, even with, like, Xbox 360 games, we've got decomp projects going with Xbox 360, and that, I think that in of itself is incredible. And so, like, honestly, I would love it more than anything if we could sit there and at some point have all of these old games actually be recompiled for PC. Because I know there's a whole demographic of people out there that would love to just be able to play those games without needing the original hardware, but also wanting it optimized as well, you know? Hang on. Damn. That was just an insta-kill there by getting touched by that. Okay, it's all a 16-bit compatibility layer on Windows 64, yeah. And there's an old 32-bit physics game, Cryostasis, if you try running it max on a modern CPU and modern NVIDIA. Yeah! Yeah, and that's just because of the way older games were developed. Like, that's why, like, some of the older games we have to make mods for to make them run correctly. Because a lot of older games were designed with the idea of older CPUs in mind, so when they're given like a faster CPU, they either run too fast or they run unoptimized because of code that's just been long deprecated, honestly. it's kind of insane when you actually dive into like how video games used to be made, because they really pulled some black magic with the optimization, honestly. It's kind of insane to think about. There we go. Also, you know, most PCs have an extra for running components more than just the GPU. So what if there was a component that can run console if it was based off of all you need? Yeah.
We would be most grateful if you find their outpost and retrieve it. We'll make it worth your while. I promise.
Like, that's absolutely injected. It says rare gremlin mutations in inject 2 failing can turn into family and affect blood cell counts. Really? That's interesting. Not sure what that means, but that's interesting though. But yeah, like honestly, there's a reason why, like with that extra PCIe slot, some people will actually get like, you know, a dedicated card for like USB 3 slots, especially if you do VR. Because a lot of times the motherboard's USB controller can be kind of piss poor or cheaply made. Which isn't necessarily like the worst thing ever, but it definitely leaves a lot to be desired. So having a dedicated card for that can increase reliability and offload some of the PCIe issues, or like some of the USB issues people can run into. It's kind of interesting at the end of the day, you know? I'll say, hey there, Siren, how you doing? And yes, born college graduate, it is Jack 3. Woo-hoo. Like, I love technology. Like, I love learning all of the different intricacies of how things work. Like, seeing Jack and Daxter series is honestly... Blech. Honestly, the Jack and Daxter series to me is impressive. Like, seeing how the vehicles move, the physics, how they load things in and out, it's all genuinely, like, this is the kind of thing I think is considered, like, black magic, right? And I love it. I love it so much. It's honestly a level of optimization I think a lot of game developers have forgotten how to do. Like, seriously, chat, do you think that developers have forgotten how to do optimization to the level that they used to be able to do? Because I feel like they have. Woo! Into the drink. Your USB issues went all away on Linux, and some controllers have flashable firmware. I recommend on Linux and Windows to turn off power saving on USB always. Honestly, I've had some USB issues on Linux, but that's just because of how, like, ASLA and, like, certain drivers work. Like, it's not like a bad thing, but I've had my fair share of issues, and a lot of it's, like, comes down to, like, a Bluetooth driver or some other thing, right? It's crazy. And also, you're right, I did drown, but hey, at least my name's not Ben. Oh, I was just gonna jump over the gate, damn it. Seriously?
You gotta catch him, Jack!
I mean, I know a lot of Bluetooth devices can be insecure, but I mean, it's more about how, like, the Bluetooth connectivity works, and Linux is very Bluetooth phobic, I've noticed, with a lot of stuff. Like, Linux is definitely one of those things that if you like your wireless controls, I'm just gonna say right now, just be okay with wired controllers and everything, because it's just gonna work way better than Bluetooth does. Not that Bluetooth is like bad or anything, it's just that Bluetooth can be super inconsistent on Linux. It's crazy. Like, I do prefer my wired mouse and keyboard and controllers too, because there's less latency over, you know, how other things work. Because there's always, like, when you do wireless, there's always a level of latency that just naturally exists, right? Come on, come on, come on, come on. How did they escape when I could literally see them? How did they escape when I could see them? This also happens to be the worst vehicle for this mission, it feels like.
Hunt and destroy, baby! Hunt and destroy!
Like, don't get me wrong, jumping is nice and it's useful and everything, but when you're literally chasing after other vehicles across the map, that doesn't really help much, you know? Especially when you got other things that can literally flip you over. Jesus crap. Okay. It's okay. You know, just because they're 5 feet away from me does not mean they automatically escape, game. You know that, right? Right? Yeah, this vehicle has terrible handling. That's the one part about this vehicle that sucks, is how bad its handling is.
Hunt and destroy, baby. Hunt and destroy. There he is. Get him! Oh yeah, you're buying him up.
I think this one's supposed to be the fastest. I'm not entirely sure on that one, though. Come on. Damn it. Yeah, look at that. Like, the fact that I can catch up real easy. But dear God. Yeah, just getting out of this area is like the worst part because of just how bad the driving physics can be here. Because every little bump, it feels like a mountain.
Hunt and destroy, baby. Hunt and destroy.
too, Orange Lightning. We are grateful for your help. It is possible I may have misjudged you too. That artifact is called the Precursor Prism.
Hey there, Lyconics, how you doing?
Please, keep it as a sign of our gratitude.
Oh, let me see here. Because we are in an open area here, so... Interesting. Yeah, no, I think that... I can't tell if it does or not. But it kind of feels a little bit like it does make you steer a little bit better.
I was beginning to think you chickened out. I saw an eco crystal in this place, and it's yours if you want it. Trouble is, metalheads have been spotted here en masse. But we wouldn't want those nasty boys to just move back in here without a welcoming party, would we? Let's go give them a big surprise.
I mean, it kind of feels like it. Wait, is there a way to tell if you're doing like a side mission or not? Is this a side mission? Is this not a main mission? Is it? Please tell me this is not a side mission, that this is not an optional mission. Is this an optional mission, chat? Oh, it's all main? Oh no, are they doing... Did they not learn their lesson from Jack 2? Did they not learn that you don't need to make everything feel like a main mission? Bro, how is this relevant to the story? Like, seriously, how is this relevant to the story, like, at all? You need eco crystals? Do I need eco crystals? Do I really need them? I'm pretty sure we could get eco crystals in other places other than this place, you know? You know what I mean? Okay, here we go.
Let's get him, Jack!
Why did I stop Jack 2? 96. We already answered that earlier. One of my mods already answered that for you. Like, mods, correct me if I'm wrong, but you guys, it was 96 mans that asked that, right? Correct me if I'm wrong on that, chat. Mods, if you can correct me on that, like, that was something, I think it was Silver that answered that already? So why are you asking again then, bro? Why are you asking again if you were already given the answer? You didn't understand. Okay, that's fair. If you didn't understand, you didn't understand. Yeah, basically, Jack 2 is a massive grind. And a lot of the missions just feels like fetch quests instead of actual, you know, story. And it started to feel really disjointed, and I feel like if it was given a remake, it would have fixed a lot. The problem itself is that they basically made way too many required missions that didn't really have much impact on the story itself, right? Like, I don't really give that much of a shit about, like, some guy needing me to go dig through a tunnel for, like, the 4th time. Like, I'm sure there's, like, nothing wrong with that for the most part, right? But I feel like with Jak 2, it was very much, it lacked focus. It lacked an idea of the direction that it actually wanted to go in. And so as a result, you had, like, so many missions that just felt like you were doing, you know, a chore to fill in the game time, rather than a chore, than actually doing something for the sake of having fun, right? Thursday on the hoverboard and eco section were rough, yeah. Like, the fact that, like, one moment they'll teach you about the hoverboard, and then you don't come back to the hoverboard for, like, literally hours afterwards, that just felt kind of piss poor to me, because, like, why teach us about a mechanic that we're not even going to touch for quite a while afterwards, right? Like, by the time we finally had a chance to touch the hoverboard again, I had literally forgotten how to use the hoverboard. That's how weird it was to me. That's how weird it was to me that they gave us the hoverboard, and then it's like, all of a sudden later on, there's literally no reason, like, there was no reason for it. And then all of a sudden, like, you have to race to meet the Baron, and you're constantly, like, traveling all the way across the map just for the sake of continuing the story. It felt so disorganized. That's why I ended up watching the cutscenes rather than trying to play the game normally. Because it doesn't feel like a game, it didn't feel like a game worth completing, and honestly, I'm very much one of those content creators that lives by saying, like, if I'm not having fun, you guys aren't having fun, right? Because why would you watch a content creator not have fun? Like, sure, there's times where it's fun to watch a content creator rage, of course, right? But there's a difference between watching a content creator, you know, rage, for example, versus, you know, watching them just have fun in general. Hang on. It's just your first time playing? Yeah, that's a thing, right? Is like, it's a difference of like my first time playing it, and honestly, I was just getting to the point where I did feel very apathetic to Jak 2. I really did. Like, I wanted to like it, and I initially did like it. Initially. But after a certain point, when it starts to feel like it's overstaying its welcome, it stops being fun. And does anyone here really like a game that overstays its welcome, right? Too many one-off modes, too much GTA influence, yeah. Like, Jak 3 definitely has that GTA influence, but it's definitely a lot more refined, I think, honestly. Like, I think they kind of figured out what they wanted to do. They still have their weird difficulty spikes, like here, for example, is definitely not my favorite mission. I'm gonna say that right now. A lot of games these days overstate. Yeah, I'm used to the grind games, Black Desert Online, Warframe, but at least those games have a goal in mind. These missions just feel like busy work. Yeah, that's kind of what the issue it is it feels more like busy work than actually, you know, anything. And like that's the thing that gets me with most games, is that if it feels like busy work, right? Well, no, I'm not. So here's the thing, right? I'm not like super frustrated with the driving physics. For me, aren't the thing that frustrates me the most, right? What frustrates me the most about this in particular is dealing with these enemies like in these tight spaces that isn't really built in like the most perfect way. In this cave asset and the minigun buggy, and damn sure you wanted to. Yeah. Like that, I think that is actually the issue. Is like this vehicle in particular is just kind of clunky. It's definitely not like the worst vehicle you could ever drive, but it's definitely something, to say the least, right? It's definitely something to say the least. But I actually think that the driving sections are still some of the most fun, right? Would be nice if actually shooting its body actually did something. Okay.
I'll take a mochi and eat it.
I do think one of the things that this game could do better is give you a way to heal your vehicle. Because in an area like this, where you're trying to take out these worms, but then you're also constantly needing to drive around so that the little bug things aren't doing any damage to you, kind of leaves you at a massive disadvantage, and especially when those shots also launch you all over the place. I think that this area itself is definitely... You can't spin the camera around in this vehicle, unfortunately. Yeah, it's just this vehicle in particular, it's very clunky. And unless you're constantly moving, these things will latch on and do damage to you, kind of like the Flood. Alright. Okay, so as long, yeah, because as long as you're moving, these things don't actually do anything. So thankfully, you just don't get too many of them on you. Okay. It's like a weird mixture of needing to stay moving while also, because the minigun already auto aim, so it's not the end of the world. Yeah, honestly, if this section was like a rail shooter, I feel like it would be way better, honestly. If anything, I think I actually have a theory. I'll say, hey, Red, how you doing? I actually have a theory about how this section actually works, right? Jesus. I think the bug will always spawn in front of you no matter what, if it's in a wide enough area. So technically speaking, you just gotta drive fast enough to prevent any kind of damage. Yeah, like that right there. That's what I mean. It's like I think it's designed for you to keep driving forward no matter what. Which, if that's the case, I guess that means that you know, I'm making this harder by trying to sit still. Huh. Also, how did you not almost recognize me? What does that even mean? How? Come on, jump. On the bright side, I can just jump over this, so it makes it a little easier, right? Oh, you've been busy work? Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Just keep your nose clean and stay sharp. I'll tell you when the action's coming.
Saw what thing in the second game? Wait, saw what? Saw what? I'll say, hey Charizard, how you doing? Now I'm confused on what he saw. Now I'm confused on what he saw. Either Terry Crews. Honestly, it feels like a Mr. T influence because it's like, pity the fool. Like, actually, you know what? Do you guys remember the Mr. T's, like, freaking, you know, fail compilation show? Did you guys ever watch the Mr. T compilation? Did you? Like, you know, the one where, like, Mr. T literally was, like, doing, like, the whole thing where he watched, yeah, I know, right? That was, like, Like, honestly, it was such a great meme. Like, it was such a great show. Like, it had animations. It was funny. Seeing Mr. T be like, I pity the fool. All right, buddy, thank you.
Cleaver, I need to find some very special precursor artifacts, but I'm running out of time.
Wait a tick. I just traded a very rare artifact indeed to a nice band of metalheads. It was an ugly piece of hardware. Looked like a dog's breakfast to me. But those toothers paid handsomely. They seemed nice enough. Good ivories they had, you know, if you dig fangs and claws. I bet if you crank up that dunk, you and the offsider just might be able to catch him.
How's right? Jack, you get on the gun. Dexter, just get in, sit down, and shut up.
Getting told to frick off. Holy shiz. That is beautiful. Holy. Oh my god. Well, I mean, I would assume that the metalheads could talk if, like, the leader could talk, right? Okay. Well, that seems kind of pointless. Like, I'm so confused. Like, I feel like there's, like, we're supposed to be taking them all out, but we literally can't take them all out? Nani?
Shoot them all!
Okay, then.
Another good hit. Shoot up, Jack. They're in the sky. Get him in the head.
I don't even know what to say about this. This is like the most boring fucking rail shooter I've ever done. And I love my rail shooters. What the heck?
Shoot them all.
try and find where the last piece is hidden. We must find out what that day star really is. And we believe the forest ruins may hold the answers.
Okay, then.
You back to die with us?
So basically, I just did all of that so we can go back to the forest
Doing some
ruins.
research into the forest pillars. It seems they've been here for longer than any other known ruin.
I mean, I guess that makes... Wait, so we can go back to the forest ruins. We got something over here in the bar. And then we've got... something there, I guess?
Except for maybe the catacombs. Myth says these pillars were once linked to some type of planetary observation system. Very mysterious. Let's see if those items we found in the wasteland will activate and unlock their secrets.
Not so good, man. Have another go? Very nice. You own this town.
That was so cringe, bro. You literally asked me to jump up in front of me. What the frick? I think the leader called you back to help his people. No, the leader... I guess? Holy shit. Holy shit. Also, what the... I guess you're not joking when you said, like, we're, like, you know, a little over halfway done? 63% of the way done. That's... Huh. 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 Not gonna lie, I wasn't. Yeah, it's like we're 63% of the way done with the game. That's impressive to me. That's crazy. Just a few more streams, it'll be finished. Yeah, I know, right? Like, this has actually been a lot more fun, in my opinion. I genuinely think that this has been way more fun than whatever the fuck Jak 2 was. You know? And I really am disappointed to say that. Like, then again, I think that a lot of times you end up having games where you think they're gonna be good, and usually it's like either the sequel or it's the third one that usually ends up having issues, right? It's crazy. But you know what? This has actually been pretty good. This has actually been pretty good so far. Like, it's definitely way more streamlined, and I honestly feel like, you know, if anything, this really shows what Jak 2 could have been, right? This really does. Yeah, Jak 2 was an experiment. Jak 3 is what the sequel really should have been, you know? That's really what it should have been. But you know, we are approaching that 5-hour mark, so you know what that means, chat? That means it's time for us to wrap up today's adventure so that we can get ready for Liza P tomorrow, because that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow is Liza P. We're not going to be finishing up Jak 3 tomorrow. That's going to be on Tuesday, or on Wednesday, right? And Lost Frontiers was a freaking dead horse, you know, I'm sure it was. Also, Dark Siren, thank you so much for the Jimmy Gems. I appreciate it. And also, hey, Insane Demon, you're late. You're fucking late. But anyways, before you guys head out, don't hit that leave button yet, because we got a couple things left to do. So first off, well, now I can't go. Now I can't go because there's a fucking hype train. Now we gotta wait for the hype train to finish, okay? I blame you, Insane Demon, but thank you so much for the 5 jimmies. I appreciate it. God damn it. Get some good food. Well, we can't get any good food yet. You know, okay, look. We have 5 minutes left. We have 5 minutes left, and it's not like you guys are gonna make the freaking hype train continue on, right? You're not gonna extend the timer, right? You would never do that. You would never do that. You guys are too good. You guys are too good about that, right? Right, chat won't do that. Chat won't do that. Chat's too nice to me to do that. Well, no, Amethyst, we gotta wait for the hype train to end. You never know, maybe people continue the train. It would be very rude to end on a hype train, you know? It would be very rude to end in the middle of a hype train. Right, chat? Right? Wouldn't that be rude to end in the middle of a hype train? I think it would be rude to end in the middle of a hype train. So... yeah. You guys come here often? God damn it. I mean, you guys got 3.5 minutes left on that hype train, so... now just say thanks for the bread. No. If we're gonna say thanks for the bread, no. No. We gotta do something else, right? If we're gonna say thanks, we gotta say thanks correctly, chat. We gotta say thanks correctly. Alright.
I'm not sorry for what's about to happen. Okay, that's not the right one. That's not what I was thinking of. Hang on.
It's an important and popular fact that things are not always what they seem. For instance, on the planet Earth, man had always assumed that he was the most intelligent species occupying the planet, instead of the third most intelligent.
Just hold on.
Second most intelligent creature of the planet. Communication, dolphin, salt through along, and thanks for all the fish.
So long and thanks for all the fish. So sad that it should come to this. We tried to warn you all, but oh dear. You may not share our intellect, which might explain your disrespect for all the natural wonders that grow around you. So long for all the fish. Your world's about to be destroyed. There's no point getting all annoyed. Lie back and let the planet dissolve around you. Despite those nets of tuna fleets, we thought that most of you were sweet, and especially tiny tots and your pregnant women. So long for all the fish. If I had just one last wish, I would like a tasty fish. If we could just change one thing, we would all have learned to sing. Come one and all, man and mammal, side by side, in life's great Thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs, and oh god, the freaking hype train keeps on going. So long, and thanks for all the fish.
I had to, chat. I had to. Come on, if you're gonna make me say so long, if you need me to say thanks, I might as well say thanks in the correct way, right? Right? We gotta say thanks in the right way. Like, what did you think was gonna happen, huh? Did you think I wasn't gonna sit there and use my little Teto voice filter thing and be like, so long and thanks for all the fish? Like seriously, Hitchhiker. Okay, look, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is one of my favorite stories, right? seriously, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is literally one of my favorite movies and books of all time. I'll be real with you, if you ever read the book after watching the movie, it's gonna feel weird when you realize that they literally spliced like 5 different books together, you know? It is crazy. It is legitimately crazy when you actually realize how they handled it. But at the same time, it's with the Tento voice and the Vaporeon. Bro, if I was gonna do that, I'd have to do that for a level 5 hype train. Bro, I would need a level 5 hype train to do the freaking Vaporeon copy pasta in the Tento voice. You know why? Because I'm not gonna do that for free. You got the hype train started, bro. RX, oh god.
RIXARA.EXE. That means I love you in Scene Kid words. So RIXARA.EXE, it's actually RIXARA.EXE, but you don't know that because you don't have a baguette. But that's okay, I have a baguette for you, and it's a lovely baguette. Don't you want a baguette? While we're on the topic of favorite evolution, my favorite one is actually Vaporeon. My favorite one is Vaporeon. If we were playing the TCG, it would be Sylveon, back when Sylveon was a broken disruption deck. Why don't you go use that wrench to put something together? Well, you see, I would, but there is nothing to put together. Unless you want me to put together your broken life. Because that's what you have, a broken life. What in the aperture science? I don't know what you're thinking of the aperture science, I just know how to give you a baguette! Isn't that wonderful, chat? Don't you like the baguettes? I love the baguettes! Oh no, I was yeeted! Why would you yeet me? Talking like Tato is actually quite a very delightful way to actually feel good. What about Black Mesa headcrabs? I don't know what you're talking about. I have never actually played Half-Life. I know about Half-Life, but it is one of those games I never actually got to play.
Okay, I'm gonna stop with the Tento voice. Like, do you realize how hard it is to actually mimic, like, the whole Utaloid Takaloid thing? It is so freaking hard to do. It is so hard to do. Because you gotta keep, like, a weird monotone volume that's so weird, right? God damn it! Who keeps waiting till the last 30 seconds for the hype train to keep going? Bro! God damn it. Oh my god. Who keeps doing? Who? Yeah, I know you're keeping yourself anonymous because you know what's gonna happen if I find out, right? I know who it is. Mika Commander deck was made by Wizard because of the secret layer. I do know about that. But god damn it, level 3 hype train, the 5 minutes reset. Ah! Come on, bro, brother. Who hurt you? I appreciate the support though, so I'm not gonna say who hurt you, you know, because I know you guys, no one hurt you, you know. Someone keeps slipping floor pizza under the door. You know, I would say I'm having pizza tonight, but I know I'm not having pizza tonight. In fact, I know I'm having something else other than pizza tonight. Rix is now Daffy Duck and Duck Amok. I don't think I can do a Daffy Duck voice. That would suck to try and do. Like, my throat already hurts enough from doing like all my stuff. Grilled chicken, nope. I'm gonna be doing homemade hamburger helper, so that means I got my pasta, I got my meat, I got my cheese, and then I got my, like, you know, my seasoning, because I usually do like a sloppy joe sauce made from scratch, which is actually ketchup, mustard, a little bit of Worcestershire sauce, as well as salt, pepper, garlic, oregano, a little bit of cumin, little bit of paprika and chili powder. Like, actually, fun fact, if you ever had to make your own Sloppy Joe sauce, it's actually a fairly simple sauce to make, you know? Croissant! Like, it is actually surprisingly easy to make. I love making myself, like, my own homemade hamburger helper. It just ends up tasting way better than, like, the freaking hamburger helpers themselves. Like, don't get me wrong, I like making your own pizza sauce. Honestly, making your own pizza sauce does sound pretty lit, honestly. Because it's not, honestly, whatever you can make your own pizza sauce, it usually tastes better than the store-bought crap that they usually give you. And it's like, you get to actually put the seasonings you want in there, which is honestly way better than whatever the frick people decide is, you know, what they want to do. Because, like, bro, I'm making hamburger helper tomorrow, screw it, ayo. Yeah, the ingredients can change the flavor for better or for worse. And the thing is the fact that so many people, like, you know, you sure you can get the pre-made stuff, but then it's like, oh, hey, look at this list of ingredients that I don't even know what half of them are. And all of a sudden, it's crazy. Can you see the whole model? Sure. I suppose you can see the whole model. But, you know, it would help if, I could, you know. There you go. There's the whole model for you. There's the whole model for you. In case you were curious about it, right? Like, because not many people actually get to see it. Yeah, so here's something I do, right? Here's something I actually do. I actually do sit here, and whenever I do my model poses, I do pose the entire thing, right? So even if you never see the bottom half, it is fully posed specifically so that it actually, you know, in case you ever did see it like this, you could actually see that she is fully standing on the ground, which is really, really cool, actually. I really, really love actually putting... This is the kind of detail I love putting in, you know? It is just such a... one of my favorite things to do, even if it's not something anyone would ever see. I personally really like it, you know? I personally really like putting this kind of level of detail, and it's not something I see a lot, and it's part of what I like about being able to sit there and make, when I make models, right? I think both would have more pockets. I mean, yeah. It's one of those details I really like putting together, because it does so much more that you don't really ever get to see. It's what I like about model making, is... God damn it. Someone is trolling. Who the fuck is trolling, bro? Who the fuck is trolling? Jesus Christ. If whoever's doing this, can you, like, let me in on the inside joke? That way I could have known, because I could have continued with the game if it was gonna be like this. Bro! Brother! God damn it! But no, like, seriously, though, like, legit, I honestly love it, because, like, I put so much, like, there's so much detail, like, earlier when I was talking about how I like putting in detail that makes a model feel like it's retro, right? Like, if you look at my mouth, for example, like, it's not perfect. Like, sure, my limb shapes are there, but you can see the jagged edges that you would expect out of something from a PS2 model. When you look at the nose, like, you could tell that it's textured, but you see the blurriness, right? That's intentional so that it actually looks like something that came out of the PS2. Same thing with, like, the face lines. The eyes are a little bit sharper because, you know, it's a detail you want to look at, right? But then if you look at the hair, even the hair texture, right? Looks straight. It has compression. It has blurriness. It has artifacting that you would expect out of something from, like, the PS2 era, right? But having both realistically could be a botch and a half depending on where you live, yeah. Like, it's literally, it's one of my favorite aspects about putting, you know, together all of this, because I wanted to make sure that when I worked on this, it was like a video game model. Like, especially when like you come inside, you can like see all these different things that are clipping around and everything. And that's like all of the toggles, which is a fairly normal game industry thing, right? But it's just like, it's stuff like this that I really love, like when I work on models and everything. Because I try to make sure that every model I work on tells a story. That every model that I work on has, like, you know, a very specific, distinct style, right? And I love it. I love it so, so much, right? No cake, but still a snack. I mean, basically, right? It's honestly one of my favorite things, and why the hell it would look like that when someone is getting high seas? Yes. Was it inspired by Ratchet and Clank? No, it actually wasn't inspired by Ratchet and Clank. In fact, right? In fact, when I literally had a dream about this design. It had no inspiration other than just like what I saw in a dream. And I made the model. Literally decided to start working on it and putting it together, right? So like, because people have pointed out, like, you know, they get ideas like Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper, someone pointed out B&A. Yeah, it really came to me in a dream. I literally had a dream where I was like literally streaming with this model, with this design, right? And it was honestly something really, really cool. And also, yeah, I can show it without a hat. Yeah, like here it is without the hat and everything, right? Because you guys don't really see it, but yeah, the ears are there and everything. It feels a little weird not having the hat because I like how the hat looks. So it's like, you know, I feel like the hat completes the look. And even if you take off the hat, it's still there. But, you know, you get to see some extra details you don't normally see. So yeah. Like, it's honestly, this is one of those things, like, I literally sat there, I'm like, After waking up from having a dream, it was like, I literally dreamed about streaming with this model, this exact model. The hat makes better. It really does. It really does. Like, not even, some of the other details people don't really see is, like, there's, like, the skull pendant on the side of the head that's kind of hard to see. But honestly, I like it. I like everything I have put into this model. It is genuinely one of my favorite. It's the splash of red that adds a nice contrast. Exactly. Because here's the thing. I love, like, if there's one thing I do love about model making, right? I love throwing together, when I can, throwing the colors blue and red together, right? Exactly. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't use it, you know? God freaking damn it! God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, bro. Jesus Christ. Okay, what was it I promised? Hang on. I've been like on 5 different tangents. What is it that I promised at level 5? What was it I promised at level 5, bro? Oh, God.
Alright, we shall do the Vaporeon copy pasta. I can't believe I'm going to do this. This is going to be crazy. Here we go. Hey guys, did you know that in terms of male, human, and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans? Not only are they in the same field egg group, which is mostly comprised of mammals, Vaporeon are an average of 3 feet 3 inches tall and 63.9 pounds. This means they're large enough to be able to handle human pee-pee. And with their impressive base stats for HP and access to acid armor, you can be rough with one. Due to their mostly water-based biology, there is no doubt in my mind that an aroused Vaporeon would be incredibly wet. So wet that you could easily have the fun times with one for hours without getting sore. They can also learn moves like Attract, Baby Doll Eyes, Captivate, Charm, and Tail Whip, along with not having fur to hide any of those lovely succulent nubs. So it would be incredibly easy to get you in the moon. With their ability water absorb and hydration, they can easily recover from fatigue with enough water. No other Pokemon comes close to the level of compatibility. Also, fun fact, if you pull out enough, you can make your Vaporeon turn white. Vaporeon is literally built for human baguettes. Ungodly defense stat plus high HP pool plus acid armor means it can take baguettes all day, all shapes and all sizes and still come for more. Isn't that absolutely lovely? Jade Gamer Wolf, thank you so much for becoming a raconteur. I hope you enjoy your time here. How are you, my little gem?
Was that everything you hoped for? Was that everything you hoped for? God, reading that long was actually difficult. Holy shit. Like, seriously, you have no idea. Like, through the Howling Mayhem, thought I'd go ahead and follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy not having your pizza stolen for a week. Like, God fucking damn. That was... That is, like, you gotta realize, right? Chat, I need you to understand how difficult it is to actually do that. Like, the whole... Like, when you think about it, right? The whole... Teto word of the day! Shit! Did you know that everyone has to use the toilet and take a shit? That's right! If you go in and eat Taco Bell, it's a great way to cleanse your anal canals. That's right! And it's a good way to attract a partner. So if you ever need a good way to attract a partner with your pheromones, go eat a Taco Bell and then fart! Isn't that great? The more you know. Like, human voices have such a cadence to it, right? They have such a cadence. So, replicating, mimicking a Teto voice is actually kind of hard because you're having to step your voice. So instead of like going like, hi, like instead of going like, hi there, you're going, hi there. And it's such a weird feeling in your throat. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but I think you can hear it when I do it, right, chat? You can hear it when I go like, when I do that whole Teto thing, right? Because it's like, you could say like, Teto word of the day. You could do it like that, or it's like, Teto word of the day. It is such a weird feeling. It is such a weird feeling. It kind of almost feels like you're like, you know, swallowing water in a weird way. Mimicking any voice is perfectly hard. Yeah, it is. It really, really is. Anyways, though, chat, it looks like the hype trade is over. I appreciate the level 5 hype trade. You guys are crazy. I love it so much. Who says a human is a robot? Your brain is piling impressed. Makes you, you're not wrong. Now I want to hear Teto sing Don't Stop Me Now. Don't stop me now. Don't stop me having a good time. Having a good time. You know, we could try and do that at some point. Anyways, though. So, chat, we're at the 5-hour mark. We're actually 5 hours and almost 15 minutes. So, it's, you know what? It's time for us to wrap up today's adventure so we can get into Liza P tomorrow. But before we go, so don't head out yet. Make sure, if you are brand new here, make sure you go ahead and join on up into the Dumpster Dome Discord server. That way, you guys, you're going to get that link from Kentama. That way, you guys can stay up to date with all the new schedules, be a part of the community night that happens once a week on Mondays, where we're usually watching stuff, or, you know, who knows what kind of chaos we get up to, right? As well as, you know, get to know each other, be a part of the community, get free pizza buffets, and of course, make sure you copy the raid message that either I've posted, Sainted posted, or Plasmide has posted, and so now, from here, we're going to figure out who we're going to raid, so please, make sure you take care, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, alright? Now then, the real question is, who are we going to raid? Let's see, who is actually a good person to raid, chat? I'm gonna suggest a raid into someone named Melly. Okay, they're playing Pal World. Interesting. Alright, bet. I like the way they look. Wait, no, hang on. I'm not doing it. Nope. I am not going to raid them specifically because they have follower-only mode on and it's obnoxious. I legit do not like it whenever I have to see someone have follower mode on, so that means I can't even raid properly. Unfortunately, which sucks. I know, Alfred, it does suck. It really does suck. I like the idea of raiding people, but at the same time, if they have follower-only mode on, it's hard to raid. Because then people have to follow in order for them to actually, you know, say their raid message, you know? And it's kind of annoying, especially if there's, like, a limit on it. Let's see. Do we have any other suggestions? Any other suggestions, chat? I will take one more suggestion before I go picking someone random. Let's see. Whoop, that's not what I meant to click. Hang on. Interesting. Let's see. You know what? Let's go after Melatonin. They look like they're fun. They look pretty chill. They're playing Final Fantasy XIV, so we're gonna raid them. All right, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow for Liza P. I hope you are ready. Bye-bye. And remember, I'm in your walls.